everybody! I'm Manakyn, welcome to Saute Streams. How's everyone doing today? Let's see who's here. We got, Kioma says I might be late on the stream. Well, RIP. Oh, hey, Az says RIP. No problem, Kioma. I'll hope to see you soon. Hey, how's it going, Az? Bug says E. How's it going, Bug? Josh says hi, guys. How's it going, Josh? We got, Minato. How's it going, Minato? 99 Gaming. It's been a while. I'm glad to see you here. How's it going, 99? We got Az who says, hey, how's it going, Az? We got, Jay Dudefied who says, fall in the chat. How's it going, Jay? We got Kemjo who says, konchiwasu, chatto, genki ka? How's it going, Kemjo? We got, Cassie. Oh, thank God I'm not late. How's it going, Cassie? Anyone else? Anyone else? Anyone else? Holidays. We got Holidays. Hello, Holidays. How's everyone doing today? We got a pretty big gang today. I know, right, Az? I'm really happy. How have you guys been? I've been having kind of a rough day because I broke my soda rule. I'm trying not to drink soda, but I got a soda today and now I'm sad. So let me tell you what happened. So I was down at Subway and, well, Subway, I just wanted a ham sandwich. So I went to get a ham sandwich and the guy was like, oh, today there's a special. If you get a ham sandwich, you get free chips and soda. And, well, here's the problem. Here's the problem with that, right? I have no problem resisting soda. But when you add the word free to the soda, it's impossible to resist that, right? It's not soda, it's free soda. Like nobody can resist that. No amount of willpower can resist free soda. You know what I'm saying, guys? Anyway, guess what today is? Today is the 24th of December, or for some of you, the 25th of December. So, for those of you who it's still the 24th, Merry Christmas Eve, and for those of you who it's the 25th, Merry Christmas! I hope you guys are doing really well today. We got Arcane Bolt. Hey, how's it going, Arcane Bolt? We got, Odd Stickman. How's it going, Odd Stickman? I can resist that. You don't like soda? Oh, dang it, Holidays. Yeah, you guys understand, right? It's impossible to resist free soda. Slap a free sticker on it and everyone wants it. I know, right? Anyway, how's your Eve/Christmas going? I hope it's going great. Some of you might not be celebrating Christmas. You might be celebrating Chanukah. So I know Chanukah is already over. So happy Chanukah, happy late belated Chanukah for you guys. And then I know there's lots of other holidays on in December that I don't know of. But whatever you guys are celebrating, happy that thing. Would I be justified in calling all of us mentally weak? Well, we're certainly not mentally strong, are we? My favorite pop. Well, I'm trying not to, I'm trying not to drink that much, but I do just like Coke, just classical, good old Coke. It's okay on its own, but when it's free, it's 5 times nicer. That is true, Jay. So, today, we are going to be playing, Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. We are taking a little bit of a break from Five Nights at Freddy's. Thank freaking God. Oh my God. Not necessarily, because, you know, in Five Nights at Freddy's, we got Chica, who's, well, she's kind of cute, right? She's a kind of cute chicken. And in Trigger Happy Havoc, Danganronpa, we have My Girls Are Dead. So, maybe there is some advantage to playing Five Nights at Freddy's. Regardless, we're going to be playing Danganronpa today. You're going to have a terrible Christmas because you're... Alright, you told me your grandpa was in the hospital. I hope he feels better soon. And, you know, take some time to give him a phone call or visit him on Christmas. Make sure, you know, he knows that you're there with him and you love him. Oh my God, not you simping for Chica. What's wrong with Chica? Chica is super cute. She's a cutie pie. You guys should check out my TikTok. I just made a TikTok about Chica. Anyway, you spent a few hours visiting? That's great to hear. Anyway, let's just get immediately started on Danganronpa. Launch. Boom. You guys don't see this just yet, So let me go ahead and let you guys see it. Danganronpa, here, done. Boom, boom, all right, so today we're playing Danganronpa. If you guys look down at the bottom, today the HUD is slightly different. Instead of seeing my emoji, you see Prime Suspect. And the Prime Suspect is where I will put who I believe at the certain time is the killer. So as you guys go through the investigation, and then I think eventually we have to, like, you know, play detective and say, you did it, no, you did it, no, you did it. I'm going to be trying to update that constantly to see who my Prime Suspect is, so that you guys can, Prime Sussy, indeed. Okay, actually, okay, fine. Hold on. Give me one moment, guys. Here. Let me change that so that you guys, here. Prime Sus. Done. There you go. So now it's not Prime Suspect, it's Prime Sus. Alright, anyway, let's go. So I haven't touched this since we last left, so because I wanted to play it with you guys. Continue! Okay. Oh no! No! Okay, so last time we left off, a few things happened. First of all, Sayaka was murdered, and she was murdered in my room. And in an attempt to fight against Monokuma, Junko died through Monokuma's punishment for attacking the headmaster. So, it is time to investigate the murder of Sayaka. Is the music okay, guys? Is the sounds okay? So, let's go. I guess we could start by... So, we're gonna have to head to the crime scene. But first, let's, you know, chat with some people, get some information. Oh, right, I have to get into Makoto mode. Hi, I'm Makoto. I'm a normal high school boy, just like everyone else. It's so weird being in a group of ultimates. They're so much better than me, but I'm so lucky to be here regardless. Okay, I'm good. Aren't you gonna help with the investigation, Chihiro?
But, I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her.
Okay, I love you, but you're useless. No way! Seriously, I don't want to die here! Shaw, man! I'm begging you, God! Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune! Like, help me, man! I don't care who it is, just get me out of here! Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigation right now. Well, these two are gonna be useless. Alright, I guess it's the time to go do some investigation. I hope I don't get executed for murder. Right, if the murderer gets caught, they get executed too, right? I'm gonna say I still like the art style. When you enter a room and the way everything pops up like a pop-up book, that's really cool. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime. My room. We won't make any progress in the investigation there. We won't make any progress without the investigating there. Oh, so we just go right there?
So I headed to my room, where Sayaka's corpse still remained.
Well then.
I better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new.
Okay, so if you guys remember, last time we nominated Sakura and Mondo to defend the crime scene to ensure that nobody messes with the evidence. Anyway, so let's chat with them. Alright, we should chat with everyone, get some witness statements.
Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Sakura has a good head on her shoulders. Oh, damn, does she have a good head on her shoulders? Oh, god damn. So, you know, I think she'll be a little bit more cautious. She won't just immediately say, you did it! She'll kind of, you know, try to figure things out as they go. So I have a kind of a basic, I kind of have a little bit of faith in Sakura.
Hey.
I'm not trying to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether you did it or not.
See, exactly. She's not making assumptions.
Whatever the decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead.
I don't know. You should try to make your own decisions too.
I see.
Oh, hello. How's it going, Penguin? Let's listen to what Mondo says.
By the way.
Can we get to the point of... Oh, shut up, Jay.
You know, I realized something while I was guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean,
that's true.
There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there.
Yeah, that's definitely a possibility.
You son of a bitch.
That dirty bastard! Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
Well, I'm not sure about the deserves death part, but anyone who raises their hand to... Is it sexist to say anyone who raises their hand? I'm gonna say it anyway. Anyone who does raise their hand to attack a woman, yeah, they're kind of not... Yeah, they're scum. Yeah, I'll agree with him on that.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find that son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face.
What if it was a girl? Naegi Makoto, you are my soul man. I got you. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes.
Just get Sakura to beat them up. Okay, interesting. So we'll head to the bathroom soon because that's where her body is. But first, let's investigate the general area. So the camera. I was thinking, oh, maybe the angle of the camera is important, but I realized the only person who could use the camera is Monokuma anyway, so...
The mastermind must be using them to keep an eye on everything that's happening in here. They didn't do anything to stop what's happening. They just kept on watching.
Huh. Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before.
Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little?
Huh. Cool. That's might be important. Well, I'll think about that.
This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself. I shouldn't be surprised it's I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself, but I shouldn't be surprised it was coated in gold. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially, it's missing oh, so someone was holding this, probably. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. Replica sword has been added to my truth bullets. What truth bullets? What? I remember I saw the truth bullets in the handbook. Here. Right. Oh, right. So this, like, truth bullets is like, it's like evidence, right? It's like a list of evidence. For some reason they call it truth bullets. Probably because the game is called Danganronpa. So Makoto took this away from the entryway. Look at everyone's hands. I don't think they'll do any good, Kemjo. Unless it was Sayaka who used it. They would have washed it off by now. A lint roller to remove paint stains.
probably not paint stains, right? But a lint roller to remove evidence that they were in the room, right? So if anything, this lint roller, if the killer, if I think what I did, if I think what I think I'm thinking, wait, if what happened is what I think happened, probably what happened is the killer used the lint roller to tidy up to ensure that evidence of that person is gone. And what if this proves? This proves that I wasn't the killer, because it would make no sense for Makoto to clean his own room, right? He wouldn't remove evidence of himself being in the room because it's his room in the first place. So that could be, it's not conclusive evidence, but it's certainly, it's certainly circumstantial enough where if we can find more and more to support that I didn't do it, we can build a mountain of evidence against the idea that I was the killer. And I think that's going to be our first objective here, because everyone suspects us. Oh, key. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it. So this must be my room key. If I remember correctly. Oh, there she is. I never really cared about her, honestly.
Oh, that's right. We have to trade keys.
When we switch rooms, we switch keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key in my room in the entire time. But wait, if that's true then, how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone.
I'm sure, even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's even the point of switching?
After saying that, there's no way she would have forgot to lock it or opened it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it? No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around. So, she couldn't have dropped it. So, how did the killer... Here's a thought. Maybe she opened the door for them. Big brain? Big brain? Question mark? Switching rooms has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Anything else? The table's been knocked over. Sakura Ogami? Oh, the scratches. There are scratches and gouges on the wall and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it! I was right there in the other room. If only I heard something.
Wait.
That would not have been possible.
Huh?
Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof.
She's the first to die? Oh, that makes sense.
So something could happen in the room next door. There's no way you could have known.
Well,
Perhaps this was one of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder.
Dang. I'm glad Sakura was there to, talk some sense into Makoto. But God, that must be painful for Makoto to think that, oh, because we switched rooms, she died, therefore partially it was my fault. Ooh, that must be hard on him. Bed? Oh boy. There are gouges in the bed, like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Oh, let's talk to Kyoko. She's so freaking forgettable. Who the hell is this girl? Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area. But...
What are you doing?
What
Isn't
are
it
you doing?
obvious?
No, it's not. You're bending down and, touching the floor like you're gonna lick your finger or something. Oh, floor. Oh, it tastes so good. What the hell are you, Kyoko?
No, not really. I'm searching. Searching?
What are you searching for? She was down to her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what exactly she's doing, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up and said,
Listen.
"Are you a clean freak?" Ooh.
Okay, let me get this straight. She goes from, oh, I don't need to tell you my talent. It's pointless. Why do you care? To insulting me. Are you a clean freak? God, what a weirdo. Why is she such a bitch? Huh? No, I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey,
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
so...
I've searched your room, I've searched your floor from one corner to another. And I didn't find one single strand of hair. Okay. More evidence about the lint roller. Okay. Lint roller plus hair. Okay, I take it back, Kyoko. You weren't trying to insult me. Maybe you're... Okay, you're kind of big-brained. Okay, maybe you're a little cute. Okay, I'll take it back. You seem decent. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim. Not one hair from you, even though you've been living here. Hey, Kyoma! You know, now that you mentioned it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. The lint roller. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Hey, Squirtle, no inappropriate comments. I don't want to give you another warning. Next time I have to put you in timeout, okay? Could someone have used it to...
I see.
Very interesting. The ultimate decent person. Your room didn't have a single strand of hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka? Or the killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? Okay. I misjudged her just a little bit. She seems like a reasonable... She's decent. She is the ultimate decent. Okay. Makoto's room cleanliness has been added to the truth bullets. Well, you know what? Thank you, Kyoko. Anything else? Chair... Desk. The toolkit's still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all, which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I haven't had any reason to open it up. I haven't been to IKEA lately, so I wasn't exactly building chairs or anything. I can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this, except when I go to IKEA.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Manda.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? Am I sure I'm not the writer of this game? I promise I have never played this game before. I promise I've never played this game before. Oh, you apologize for coming in late? No problem, Kyoma. Thank you for coming by. So you haven't used yours either then?
What?
Not just me.
What?
Nobody's busted out theirs yet as far as I know. We haven't been to IKEA lately.
By the way,
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet. Cause like, why the hell would we? There are reasons why we love the franchise. Toolkit has been added to the truth bullet section. Okay, so nobody used their toolkits. Okay, that will be somewhat important to remember. Well, no, not, well, I mean, yes and no. Yes and no. We'll keep investigating so far. Anything else? Isn't there like a way I can like, investigate everything? Press the tab key to observe. Oh, yes, tab. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. The hell?
Ah, thank you. We'll keep that in mind, Penguin.
The notepad's still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now.
No, you should check it. Maybe somebody wrote something or something. This, too.
This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense.
This is your first time watching anything related to Danganronpa? Awesome, welcome. We're investigating a murder.
Does this mean it was used in an attack? And plus, the sword's been taken out, so it's just the sheath, but... Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword in the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged.
We haven't gone into the bathroom yet. No, not yet, Penguin.
I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, first thing you do is unsheath.
Not necessarily, but I get where you're coming from.
A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could glide off in the middle of the fight. Why are there scratches on the sheath?
Replica sword sheath has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Is there anyone who's like the ultimate swordsman? Ultimate lucky, ultimate hall monitor, ultimate rich guy, ultimate biker, ultimate baseball, ultimate weeb essentially. Ultimate psychic, ultimate idol, ultimate question mark, ultimate swimmer, ultimate writer, ultimate yes please, ultimate gambler, ultimate oh my god she's cute, and ultimate programmer. If there's no ultimate swordsman, I don't think they would know how to use the sheath during a fight. Right? You know, swordsmen who are really good, like I've seen, I don't know if this is like a, maybe this is just like a, bastardization of sword fighting, but I've seen people like use the sheath as like a defense while using the sword as an attack. I don't know if that's actually a thing, but apparently it's like, I don't know if that's actually a thing, but like, if someone would do that, I would think they would know a sword pretty well, so I don't think any of these guys know how to use a sword. Well, I don't know for sure, but they're definitely not like the ultimate sword person or something. I mean, maybe he knows how to use a sword, ultimate hall monitor. And then maybe Mondo knows how to use a sword, but besides that, at Manakyn Twitch chat, I see ya. So, why would the sheath be damaged? That's a good question. It was taken from here. This is where it was. So the sheath was used for, I mean, it was probably used for defense. There's some scratches. Yeah. This was used for... I have a theory, but let me go inside the bathroom first.
The bathroom. On the other side of this door.
You don't have to give us a flashback. We're about to walk in. Penguin, I was actually about to say that, Penguin.
No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom.
What up, Sayaka? How you doing? You should probably take a shower. Shower's not the best place for sitting down, so you finish up here and I'll be waiting for you outside, okay? Oh, wait, you're dead. So screw you. Screw you, ultimate murderer.
Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her. Her. Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears.
She got Pepto-Bismol.
But I can't hesitate now. Why did Sayaka have to die? 'Cause she's a bitch, boy. I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. but that thought held me up and supported me. Oh god, so I guess we have to investigate here. This is a nice shower. Look how freaking big this shower is. Oh, bro, this is a nice bathroom. Look at these marble floors. Dang, Monokuma treating them nice. God, this is a big shower. I like it. Damn. All right, so the first thing that sticks out is this right here. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw, written in blood were the numbers 11037.
Hold on 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. There. There. Perfect. So, my prime suspect is currently Leon. I have little PNGs of all of the characters to put here.
Did Sayaka do this?
Okay, you know what? Let me take back my my arrogance and my, what do you call it, condescending stare. Let me take that back. Wait, we have to remember that this was a game made in Japan, right? So in Japan, they don't commonly use Roman letters, right? And in fact, Leon in Japanese would probably be pronounced down, and that would be written in katakana, which looks nothing like Leon. And also, chances are, if Japanese people don't know much about American names, they might spell Leon's name R-E-O-N. And so, you know, if this was like if I was a Japanese person playing this, I think this puzzle would be a little bit harder than me as a English-speaking person. So you know what? I'll give it to them. Perhaps this puzzle is a lot harder in Japanese. Okay, I'll give them that. Because, you know, you have to make the connection that it's Roman letters. We have to make the connection that it's upside down. That might be a little bit harder for someone who doesn't commonly speak English. Can we move Sayaka to the left just a little bit? I don't think we can. She's literally just an image. But let's check out the knife. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. It must have been the killing blow. That's a kitchen knife. That's a kitchen knife. We gotta investigate the kitchen.
But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? It's definitely something I should look into later. According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen.
Oh, look, gold! Gold, guys, gold.
But there's something sort of glittery on her wrist, too. Right there, where her wrist was all swollen. There's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both of her hands are totally spotless. So how come only her left finger?
Sayaka's wrist has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook.
The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I wonder how would her wrist get broken after she'd been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound.
Okay. First of all, her legs look really creepy. Do you guys notice how her legs are pointed? That's kind of weird. Look at this. Look. Oh, man, that's so creepy. Okay, anyway. So we know that her index finger on her left hand, that would be this one, wrote this. Okay, so we have reason to believe that Sayaka wrote this. Supposedly. Anything else to investigate? No, it's just those two things. Okay, so this is my theory. Okay, clearly two weapons were involved. We have the knife, and we have the katana. So two weapons were involved. Knife and the katana. We have reason to believe that Sayaka didn't use the katana. Which means the person that came into the room used the katana. But why would that person use the katana if they already had a knife? Which seems to imply that that person didn't get the knife, which means Sayaka got the knife. Which means the person went in without a weapon. Why is the blood petal visible? That's a good question. Which means the person went in without a weapon, which means Sayaka had a knife and someone came in without a weapon, which, while it doesn't prove anything, it does seem to imply that Sayaka was the first person to attack and the person grabbed the sword to defend. So this game isn't considered R-rated. That's true, good point. It does kind of look like her hands are floating, huh? So which means Sayaka initiated the confrontation. Which means my theory... Okay, so this is my theory. Sayaka called Leon for a booty call in an attempt to kill him. Which really doesn't make very much sense. Because of all people she could call, why did she call the freaking star athlete? What is she, stupid? If you're gonna kill someone, call Chihiro. No, but Chihiro wouldn't come for a booty call. Okay. So this is my theory. Sayaka looks at Leon, and she notices, Leon is checking me out. Maybe I can take advantage of this. So she writes, "Hey Leon, come over to Makoto's room." Hold on, it's still a work in progress. It's still a work in progress, but I believe that Sayaka was like, "Hey Leon, why don't we sleep together tonight?" And Leon was all like, Oh, the ultimate idol wants me. So he's like, and so he can't resist, so he's walking over there, and Sayaka's like, nope, I'm gonna kill you. But of course, it's Leon, and he's like a freaking super athlete, so of course it doesn't work. But Sayaka's under pressure. I can't imagine she's thinking clearly. You know, it's midnight for you? Dang, it's late. Thank you so much for coming. Hello, Adam. Okay, so that's my theory so far. That's my running theory, my working theory. Anyway, let's head out of here.
It would seem...
Oh, you again? What do you want? It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. That's most likely Sayaka's dying message. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. Kiyoma, I don't think she wanted to kill Makoto. Because if she could have pulled this off, she can use Makoto, she could throw Makoto under the bus, right? Her plan here wasn't just to kill Leon. Her plan here was to kill Leon and frame someone for it. That was the real goal. At least, it seems like it. That's why she wanted the room switch in the first place. That's the general idea I have right now. As if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? No, I only talk to aspiring poets to woo girls that I'm interested. Wait. Crap, no, I'm not simping for her. I am not simping for Kyoko. But the numbers she wrote, What do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So,
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them like that, she wrote them in that location while she was sitting that way we found her. It means she must have only wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall.
You're getting there slowly? Wait, are you talking about the murder or are you talking about sipping for Kyoko?
If you were to write something like that, do you know what the result would be? The result?
well,
Think about it. You're not gonna tell Makoto, you can't be this stupid.
Makoto.
You need to uncover the truth of the mystery. You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not gonna tell me.
Okay, I know exactly what she's saying. Hold on. All right, dying message added. All right, so this is pretty obvious, right? If I'm writing like this, right? If I'm writing naturally, right, I generally write towards my arm, which means I would have to write upside down. So that's essentially what she's saying.
It sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means.
But honestly, I have no... Makoto, you can't be this stupid.
Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers,
Who better to ask than the ultimate pro... Oh, Makoto, you cannot be this stupid. Please, you are my soul brother.
don't... That makes me look stupid too.
Makoto.
He has to be for plot reasons.
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got
What? It's a vague way of flirting with someone simping.
broken?
Oh, right, it's stuck.
Oh, you mean how it gets stuck? Gets stuck.
Oh, shocked Kyoko.
Gets stuck. Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit the frame quite right.
Wait. Is this the first time we've ever seen Kyoko with emotion?
Huh. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem.
Bathroom door frame has been added to the truth bullets.
Correct.
So the door frame doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the
Broken doorknob.
Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door.
Hey, it's tilted.
Huh? The doorknob.
What?
Oh, what the heck? The doorknob's practically falling off.
Makoto is a normal high school boy.
Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was obvious this was intentional. Oh, what? This was intentional, but why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom door doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock. She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently, struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just
Looks
a
like
sec.
someone did use the toolkit. I think this has more implications than that. Hold on a second.
I have one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about this? Well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is, only you and Sayaka knew. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I get the sense she was really starting to get into all of this.
I see.
I enjoy investigating my classmates' murders. Oh, this is so exciting. I hope more murders happen. Kyoko? Nothing. That clears it up then. What do you mean, clears it up? I'm lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later.
She's back to being a B.
As if forgetting I was ever there, she suddenly turned and left.
Bathroom doorknob.
I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once-over. I should look somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from. Also, I should look into the DVD. Why? Why do you care, buddy? I guess that's for, like, his own emotional reasons. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see the video for myself. I have no choice but to see for myself what the was in the video. On top of that, I'm sure there are other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks. If they'll even talk to me, that is. Okay, let's go. Leave the area. Yes. Wait, what? Kyoko. It all makes sense. Okay, everything has just been cleared up for me. Remember how I was saying, like, Sayaka was saying, oh, why don't you come over to Makoto's room to have spend the night with me? She didn't write that. She wrote, why didn't you come over to my room? Which is very reasonable to write. And the reason why she could do that is because after she switched with me, she changed this around. Which means the killer thought he was in Sayaka's room, which is why he attempted to break down the door, because he thinks girls' rooms have locks on them. Okay, so everything has just been cleared up. Okay, this is what happened. Sayaka asked for a room switch. We switched. After I left, she got a knife and she switched around the nameplates. She asked Leon for a booty call. Leon came over and was like, hey, let's get busy tonight. Sayaka's like, nope, this is the only thing that's going inside someone's body tonight. So she takes out her knife and goes, what, chop, 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 chop. But Leon's all like, woo, I'm smooth, because he's a baseball star. So he grabs the sword and he's all like, what, bam. And he's all like, defense, ultimate baseball star, but I'm going to use the sword as a baseball bat, and what, boom. And then Sayaka's like, ouch, my hand, because her wrist was broken. And so she ran away. And then he was all like, damn it. She went into the bathroom and she must have locked it behind her. So I'm going to get my screwdriver. So he gets a screwdriver and goes, geek, 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 geek. And then the thing falls off and he's like, ha, 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 now it's time to kill you. And she's like, oh no, don't put that in my body. And so he goes, whap. And then after that, he runs away. He's like, heh, 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 I finally did it. And that killer was Leon. Okay, we have the mystery solved. Hey, how's it going, R2-D2? Thanks so much for stopping by and saying hi. I think we have to click on this, though. Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. You want me to click on this one, too? I love the way you explain things. It has to be a little bit dramatic. Huh? This is Sayaka's room. But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates were switched? So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing, it was totally pointless. Why would anyone do that? Dorm nameplates has been added to the truth bullet section of my handbook. Dang. If Sayaka had only... Did you watch Danganronpa? What do you mean watch it? Like watch a playthrough of it? No, I've been trying to avoid spoilers as much as possible. Ansem Man. Hey, how's it going, Ansem Man? Welcome. You. Oh, I'm gonna get you. There's an anime? I thought it was just a game. What's good? Hey, how's it going, Lampa Man? Hey, something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file says Sayaka was killed in your room. I can't stop thinking about it. Could it... Confirmation! Confirmation! He thought he was in Sayaka's room. Could it be the nameplate?
Whoa! Confirmation, Leon, you just signed your own death sentence. Or your death warrant. Just chilling, good to hear. It's an anime too. I don't know about the anime actually, so. Do you recommend watching it? I'm watching you, boy. Talk to you.
Strange, very strange. Mr. Naegi, what was Miss Mizono doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room.
You really think I'm guilty? You're getting executed, Leon, just so you know. Hey, how's it going, Josh? Trash room. I have no idea. Hey, ultimate rich boy.
Very strange.
So, why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you've got it all wrong. Sayaka and I just switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion in his face. It was so hot. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you? That's harsh. True, but harsh. Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? Ah! You think it's the same story as the anime? Oh, so I'll probably avoid it until I finish the game. The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms? She's dead because of... No, she was clearly trying to kill someone, Makoto. Do you not remember that whole freak out? I have to get out of here. I'll do anything to get out of here. And then Monokuma was like, ha ha ho.
Oh, Makoto, your tent is rising.
And you're like, no, it's a normal for a teenage boy to experience that. You don't remember that. Then it should have been me that died? No, it was you getting framed. Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. But that's... If that's really true, then I hate how short Makoto is. Like, whenever we walk up to someone, we're always staring at their crotch, which makes me feel kind of uncomfortable. Alright. So, I think Kiyoma said we should investigate the kitchen, which makes sense because, we have to go check out the kitchen for the knife. He looks smug at AF. I know, right? Oh, there was someone else here? No, it's just her. She's kind of cute, don't you think? Aoi? Maybe she's our next girl. No, it's Sakura. It's definitely Sakura. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall?
Oh no, I was just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we start.
So you've been doing nothing?
It's all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue of what I should be doing.
I know what you mean.
and I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me stay calm.
Are you an eater?
So, I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell you the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Can you say that again? I know what you mean. Kirita, I should know if I was just hanging around here. To tell you the truth, I was doing the same thing last time with Sayaka was killed. Do you have anyone that corroborates that? Byakua's legs are tall. Let me check it out. Let me check it out after I check this. Missing knife, missing knife. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or? I better see if anyone else knows more about it. Kitchen knife set has been added to the truth bullets. Leave. Okay, let's talk to her again. right? She must have seen something. Hey, so did you notice one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, totally. Weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange that the knife suddenly disappeared like that.
Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope. Last night I remember they were all lined up. Nice and neat, in a row.
So when did you notice one of them had disappeared?
Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still here. But when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass...
One of the... What the frick? So she was just sitting here. Oh, let me get some tea. Okay, I'm done with the tea. The knife is gone. The frick? Okay, do we have like the ultimate super like sleuth or super stealthy person or something? Detective Manakyn. She was in the kitchen. Oh, manana. So you're saying the knife just disappeared while you were drinking tea in the dining hall? Mikan? Who the heck is Mikan? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it? Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Oh, good point. Good point.
Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka?
What? No, of course not. I would never.
Hina,
Do you really think I murdered her? You know, you're going to be my future wife one day.
I mean,
well, I mean, she was killed in your room, right? So, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On top of that, on the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup.
Owie, you gotta chill with that.
So, when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea.
All right, well, at the very least, she can corroborate that I didn't go to take the knife or anything. Okay, hold on. Someone said to go check out Byakuya. Damn, you guys are right. My boy got legs. Look at that. All right, where do we go next? Where's the trash room? Oh, right, we have a map. Maybe that can help. Is it here? Sayaka's room, we invested. What is this? Oh, that's the trash room. What is this? Where's the trash chute? Oh, this must be the trash chute. There's a hatch on the floor. The door won't budge. It must be locked. Oh, but money! But money! I could use this to buy more presents for June. No! Junko, why? I'm a big, strong man. I could get through this. Looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. Stop giving me money. I do want a moondrop hug, Kemjo. There's a sturdy gate. No way to get past.
Kuma appears!
What up?
This is the trash room, where all the trash in the school eventually winds up.
How do you get the gate open?
No, you can't go any further. No. No entry beyond this point. Only one the person on cleaning duty is allowed in.
Cleaning duty?
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in.
Who's on cleaning duty?
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in.
This is stupid. It'd be faster to go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further.
I'm not repeating that again. Cleaning duty has been cleaning duty? I guess the concept of cleaning duty. Is this the exit? Yep. What's wrong? Junko is dead. That's what's wrong. Junko was the person I was going to max out my my conversations with. Like, somebody told me you can max out your conversation, so I was going to have lots of conversations with Junko and spend all the free time with Junko. And then she stepped on Monokuma. Why'd you step on Monokuma? Why couldn't it have been me that you stepped on? Byakuya, can you tell me anything about cleaning duty? No.
Such ignorance.
You're like a child in the lost woods, you know that? A total waste of space. What do you mean? Taka's the only one who has any interest in organizing things like that. Oh, good point. Where is Taka? Maybe you should talk to Sakura. I think we already talked to Sakura. But hold on, let's look for Taka first. Trash room. No. Not here. And she's in there. Alright, so maybe in the next area? He has legs, but I hate him. Well, maybe the legs make up for his personality. Oh, there he is.
Cleaning duty, huh? As a matter of fact, Monokuma came and talked to me yesterday morning.
Really?
Listen to me. He probably realized I was basically in charge, so he decided to talk to me directly. The topic of conversation was assigning cleaning duty.
Oh, so you're the one in charge of cleaning duty now.
That's wrong. Actually, no.
Okay, who is then?
Hifumi was also there when we had the conversation. He volunteered right away, so I have let him have it.
So he's on cleaning duty then.
Count on it. Indeed, but we'll swap out on a weekly basis. I'm sure you'll be up before too long. Got it. And when that time comes, I'll be counting on you.
Okay, so let's talk to Big Boy. I like this. You know, I like that they don't give you everything right away. You have to figure things out. So it's like the first time I talked to Hifumi, he didn't say anything about cleaning duty. But now that I got the information, I have to go back and talk to him. I really like that aspect of the game. You know, maybe some people think it's monotonous, but I think it's like, it really, like, kind of attempts to immerse you in the game, and that's something that I appreciate. What up, Big Boy? I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty.
A cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school will be flooded in trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't gotten a chance to get started.
And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in the front of the trash room, right? Chunky boy. Yeah, I love those types of games too.
Of course. It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room, and the only person on cleaning duty, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key? What's the point of going to all that trouble? That's a good question. Why not just leave the trash room open at all times, so we can throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient. Actually, anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Hey, how's it going, Kari? Tofu?
So that's it.
That must be... Oh, I see. Monokuma wants it to make it hard for us to kill people. Right? Monokuma doesn't want us to just kill people. He wants us to scheme. He wants us to, you know... He wants to make it difficult for us to kill people. I understand. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear, and all things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
You.
Anyway, more important than that.
bastard.
Hey, fatty, why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh.
I just decided to volunteer for something. I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You.
Liar! I know what you
Is
did it.
Like.
You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, and poking around. Oh no, oh. Oh God, I just had a horrible image in my head. I need water / Coke. Oh. Oh, that's gross.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
What are you talking about? All my love is for 2D.
He broke me. This man broke me. I'm gone. I'm done.
You know what I mean.
But maybe there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then just turn to.
I would never get tired of 2D. Ah! After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I would voluntarily choose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PCV figured.
Give me a break.
How are you totally not embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them, from picking up the trash to disposing of. Oh damn! Oh man! Wait, Sakura will accompany us on trash duty? Can I have trash duty every week, please?
What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, what's the harm in it?
That's not how it's supposed to.
Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask.
Ah? What? So now you want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered my flag of.
I hate the way this guy talks. And the worst part is, the reason why I hate the way this guy talks is because I remember when I talked like this in freshman year of high school. Oh my God, I was so obsessed with like games and anime and stuff, and I was like, you guys just don't understand the joys of, I don't know, harem manga. Oh God, I used to talk like this. This is why it's so painful. Oh!
I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma or save a village or beat a boss. No, nothing like that.
No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
You got it.
Oh, okay.
That was easy. So, Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. I'm getting exposed.
You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita,
What?
they found themselves a way out.
Whatever, please just hurry.
Okie dokie, leave it to me.
Hifumi pulled out a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch. And then... Ooh.
Mr. Naegi.
However, Mr. Naegi, surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along.
No. I just wanted to see if the actual killer tried to.
But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to know if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world.
Let's just keep looking. The fifth next circle has the circumference of a sphere. Bro, Hifumi, he a big boy. Yeah.
Oh, you guys now know I'm exposed. I used to be a weeb too. Hifumi's literally the Discord mod. Let's check this out. A green button and a yellow button. There's no doubt they're related to the big mechanism. Oh, blood, or Pepto-Bismol. There's something in the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something.
A burnt piece like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning lava?
Anyway, it looks like a piece of cloth in the shape. It's part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt. Now that I look at it, there's definitely blood on this cloth, which means this is all that's left of some evidence that the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Burnt shirt piece. Hold on. Another piece of corroborating evidence. Leon wears a white shirt. Anything else? The burner, maybe. This is the incinerator. It's way back in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. And it's on right now.
Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press green button to get it going and yellow to turn it. Why don't you just press red to turn it off? Why is it yellow? I guess this is Japan, I suppose. Is this Japan, guys? This is Japan. For those of you who've played this game, this is Japan, right? Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this, okay? Huh? Someone turned on the incinerator! Very strange. I was certain I left it on last time I was down here.
Is it a fairy?
Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi, do you realize what you just said?
Huh? The fairy?
No, you said last time you were here the incinerator was off.
Ha, yes. About that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
Feel as if.
That was a weird line.
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on.
Yeah, guys, don't worry about the spoiler. I pretty much have confirmed it was Leon from 11037.
I
haven't been to the trash room since, and since I'm the only one with the key, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on.
So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. How's that possible? Incinerator has been added to the truth bullets. Anything else? Here? Up here? Is that it? Oh! I didn't even notice this. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like some kind of glass ball. Just big enough to fit in the palm of your hand. That sounds like something like a, what is it? A spirit medium would. Oh, that must have been what is it, the psychic guy, right? You guys know who I'm talking about? It sounds like something he would use to like, oh, I can see the future.
Yeah, is that?
Yasuhiro, yeah, exactly. Do you know what that is?
They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might want to see on a big city corner. Gaze into it and it will show you the yeah, Hifumi. Oh god, do I think like Hifumi? Oh no. Oh no. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy.
Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should still be in the gym. Shattered crystal ball.
This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off and those glad shards and burnt clothes weren't there. What does it all mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon?
Why me?
That's it. I'm sure.
Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one.
Yeah, sure. What was it? There was a rule where if you get the killer wrong, then everyone dies, right? Wasn't that like one of the rules or something like that? Anyone black? Participation is mandatory. If the guilty party is not exposed, then everyone else will be executed, right? Why are they jumping so quickly to conclusions? You do realize if you get it wrong, everyone dies, right? I don't understand why the heck. It's okay, Zilcon. I've already, you can see down here at the bottom here, I put prime sus is Leon already, so you can see that. Yeah, why are they all jumping to conclusions? It must have been you. It's like, you know your life is on the line. Just relax a little bit. It sounds like he's living out of his comic book fantasies. Okay, so fun fact for you guys. The distance between bases in baseball is approximately 30 feet. And it was Makoto who said, this is probably a good 30 feet. Let's suppose we give Leon superpowers and he's the super baseball star, right? Would he have enough confidence to think that, oh, if I can throw a baseball from second base to first base, I can also throw a baseball from outside the gate to inside the gate, to hit the button? I don't know. You have to go? Thank you so much for coming, R2D2. So I don't know, but it's a possibility. But if it was nighttime, he'd have multiple tries, right? You guys were fun to be here. Thanks so much. You know, you can always come by for the next Danganronpa. We're gonna keep playing this series. And he used the glass ball. Yeah, exactly. But you know, the interesting thing about this is he didn't have to just use the glass ball. Even if he missed several times, he could have continued just looking for ball-shaped objects and trying a few times, right? Maybe he succeeded with the glass ball, but if it was nighttime and no one was around, he would have confidence to be able to do it, because even if he missed with the glass ball, he'd still have a few more tries with probably some other ball-shaped objects. So it sounds like to me he threw the clothes in here. He would have confidence here because it's a pretty large target right here. This is like enough for, like, I don't know if you're a really good pitcher or something. He's not a pitcher, right? He's a cleanup hitter. But still, regardless, like, he should have a pretty good arm and reasonable enough accuracy to hit that. Then he hit this one. Hey, how's it going, Cassie? As you're freaking D's nuts. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh yeah, we have to talk to Yasuhiro, right? First of all, I love this freaking music. It makes me feel like a master detective. Oh, here. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? No, I gotta get out of here, brah! Gotta get out now, I've had enough! Hero, snap out of it! Huh? You guys, I think, I'm just thinking about this. Yasuhiro's, like, definitely gonna die. Let's be real here. He's, like, prime idiot. He's the next victim. Hey, does this look familiar? That's my crystal ball! But it's smashed, what the hell?
Heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? What? It was actually just made of glass and not crystal? The guy totally duped me! He said it belonged to the pillars of history! Genghis Khan? George Washington? Napoleon? He said whoever controlled the crystal ball controlled the world. Was that BS?
Let's put that all aside for now. So you can say that this belonged to you?
Yeah, that's mine for sure. Probably forgot it in the laundry room. Someone must have come by and snatched it.
You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Yeah, there we go. Shattered crystal ball. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know.
Sure, man.
By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that?
Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years came out to be like $1
This guy makes $1 million in 2 years. Holy! I wanna. Maybe I should get into the psychic business.
That's actually pretty cheap if considering it gives you the power to control the world.
That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. And then let's ask the ultimate programmer about the numbers. Hey, Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh? Oh, what is it?
Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She read out the numbers Leon, but backwards. Do you have any idea what those numbers mean? Are they like a code or something?
Sorry, no.
Chihiro shook her head slowly.
I'm sorry. I just don't know.
Yasuhiro is very dumb and doesn't understand the concept of not buying things from sketchy men. That's a good concept to understand, honestly. Oh, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway. Even she doesn't know. Even she doesn't know what the numbers that went upside down say Leon. What could they possibly mean? Or maybe she could know. Makoto, you cannot be this dumb. You cannot. No, it couldn't be. Are we done investigating? I think that's all we have to investigate. Is there anything else we need to investigate? Let's check the map. Okay, we've investigated most of the stuff here. Well, we talked to them. We've talked to this guy. We've talked to her. Kyoko's room. Oh, Sayaka's room, right. We wanted to see the DVD. Wait. Oh, right, nameplates. Hey guys, I'm afraid to ask, but is what and Sussman wrote a spoiler? Could you please not, for all those in the chat, please be careful about posting spoilers. Thank you very much. Yep, the DVD with Sayaka's name on it. Don't worry about it? Okay, I won't. Yeah, Kiyoma, I'm interested in seeing what drove her to murder as well. Sayaka got really upset after seeing whatever was in the video. I wonder what she saw. It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm sorry, Sayaka, I need to borrow this. Alright. Let's figure it out. What drove her to kill? Here, AV room. Alright, let's figure it out. I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD... Oh, why'd the music stop? Put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then... Oh, hey, we can just stay on this screen. Hey, how's it going, Sayaka? You may be an awful person, but you're still fun to look at, that's for sure. Let me keep going. An image of a concert slowly appeared. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with the other friends that had been so important to her. She was positively glowing in front of the crowd, so full of life. But now, she has 0 life left. No, Makoto wouldn't say that. I'm sorry, Makoto. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept. That she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then... Hey, Zed! Your first therapy session went to me. I am so happy to hear that, Zed. I am so happy to hear that your first therapy session went well. Could you guys quickly put a few chefs in the chat for that? Because, you know, that really makes me happy. I'm probably not going to pause the games so much anymore when you say that, but I want you to keep me updated on that, okay? So just, you know, keep writing, even if I don't point it out in the chat. I'll definitely read it. So keep updating me on that, Zed. That voice I come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono,
Uh-oh.
the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly, the screen went dark. And then in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. Did he kill them? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figure of the other girls who had all collapsed.
this ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Obviously, one of them got a boyfriend. That's what happened. One of them got a boyfriend, and then the boyfriend drove her away from the group, and then the group broke up because they were pissed off. So this girl got a solo career, and the other 4 girls went another way. Obviously. That's what always happens, right? Without warning, the video cut off. Maybe they're just taking a little nap. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say that he was even able to get them? If that really happened, everyone on the outside world must have gone crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Ding dong, ding dong. Ooh. What's up?
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started,
I mean, I'm good. I think I'm done with the investigation.
It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now Now then.
Okay, right,
allow
class
me
trial.
to appoint a proper location for the proceedings.
Mm-hmm.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Red. What? You mean the rooms?
See you soon.
Red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, that's where I have to go. Oh, this door! I was wondering where this door, what this door was. It's the love room. You! You're late, Makoto! We have all been waiting for you!
I bet you were afraid that you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions yet. Let's save that for the class trial. Then we can reveal the details of Makoto's crime. Thank you. Thank you for the vote of confidence, Ishimaru Taka. So they're really convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that. But one of them is dead, so really only I know that. But then, who is the killer? You cannot be this dumb. You can. I understand you're just an average boy, but you cannot be this dumb, Makoto. There is a mountain of evidence against... Look down there, Leon. Leon, prime sus is Leon. There is a freaking mountain of evidence against him, and you're like, I wonder who did it. Oh my god. It's the one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then.
Okay then.
Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Oh, I'm looking forward to that. Do you guys notice Monokuma's belly button is kind of like bulging out? It's kind of sexy, don't you think? Whew. Can we talk to people? Who do you want to talk to? Not you, not you. No, oh, you.
You know what I mean.
Well, I did my job. I'm counting on the rest of you from here on out. Of course. I tried my best, but I couldn't figure out anything. Oh, shut up. Celeste. Okay, Asahina's on my side, right? Let's talk to Kyoko. I planned on talking to Kyoko, actually, because she's one of the few people who doesn't think that we did it.
I can't help but wonder whoever killed Sayaka is feeling right now.
She's one of the few people who actually thinks we didn't do it. Let's get started. Okay, and now she's dropped to B status again. Anyway, let's go. I guess I have no choice but to get onto this elevator.
Well then.
Let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before. It's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. Maybe maybe she's just looking out for us. Maybe she's just looking out. She's saying like, hey, you know what? I don't think you want to think that Sayaka's a murderer, but she did attempt to kill someone, so you're gonna have to accept that, Makoto. Maybe she's just looking out for us. You know what? Maybe she's like half a B right now. I didn't need someone else to tell me that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. I can imagine Makoto's just in the room and just shouts, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. And everyone just looks at me like, okay. As I raised my voice to try to give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation towards the elevator. Each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The doors closed and the elevator started to move. Leon will sweat mildly. Oh, it's not gonna be my... Hey, this is a cool shot. Everyone on the elevator. You can tell that this game was definitely made by, like, I don't know, was it made by a small scale company? Because if you look at the characters, you can still see the mask lines outside of their character art. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how death row inmate feels when his time has finally come.
Oh.
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment?
Oblivious to our shared anxiety. I think it was small when the first game was made. That makes sense. And then eventually it blew up, right? To our oblivious shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. The hell is this?
You finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel like just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay. Everyone find your seats and sit down.
Yoo-hoo!
Hurry up now.
We did what he said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. I like this angle of Aoi. I think this is a good angle of her. Asahina, this is a great angle of her. I also like how Sayaka and Junko are little signs with X's on them. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so everyone could see everything else, or everyone else, which also meant it was easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air grew heavy as we sat there. And so, the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. I'm sorry, I know this is supposed to be dramatic, but it just zooms in and I see Hifumi standing there. A deadly betrayal, Hifumi. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly pain. I can't, his face is so derpy. A deadly class trial. Like I said, Makoto, he could be the ultimate poet. That was intense. Oh, this is cool. Okay, so we'll figure out court preparations after I head to the bathroom. Oh, Chumsuke Gamers is now following again. Oh, on Twitch this time. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for following on Twitch. How's it going, Chumsuke? Chumusuke? I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Hello, everyone. I am back. All right, it is time to... Oh, what is this music? So the prime sus is Leon. Hey, how's it going, PogChamp_King1 from Twitch? Thanks so much for coming. Thanks so much for following. I will only say, okay. Okay. By the way, this investigation I think was really fun. I just want to give like a quick thoughts of this. You know, the investigation was fun. You know, you kind of get to piece together everything. Somebody told me that as the games progress, the investigations get more and more intense. Like, he said something like in Danganronpa 3, like, a single investigation can probably take you the entire stream. And so, like, I'm curious to see how the investigations progress as the game goes on and as, like, the series goes on. So, yeah, but this first investigation was kind of fun. I mean, the puzzle was kind of easy, maybe because this was made for a Japanese audience, but, you know, I think this one was pretty fun. So anyway, let's see. Open handbook. Yeah, all of the investigations are fun and long. Yeah, I know, right? I'm looking forward to that. Truth bullets. Okay, so from what I've gathered, making some ramen Kemjo. Oh, that's awesome. This music is awesome. And Sussman. Okay, so from what I've gathered, oh wait, how do you go back? Escape. So from what I've gathered, truth bullets is like evidence, right? It's like in Phoenix, right? You collect evidence. In this case, it's like truth bullets, from what I understand. Okay, but we kind of have. I'm fairly confident in my interpretation. Now, obviously, we're missing something, but the general idea of what trial we're on, the very first trial. Okay, the general idea of what I have understood is that essentially Sayaka asked Makoto to switch rooms as part of the murder plot. She switched rooms with Makoto, then she switched signs, making it look like her room was Makoto's room, and Makoto's room was her room. And that's pretty easy to do because they live right next to each other. So she switched those signs, then she called Leon in for a booty call. And because she saw Leon checking her out or something like that, and so Leon's like, oh man, my ultimate dream come true. Having a night with a very, very pretty idol. I hope she hugs me and tells me that I'm valuable, unlike what my mother never did. And so he went over and he said, hey, Sayaka, I've been feeling down and I want to spend a night with you. Can we snuggle? And so Sayaka, she went and got a kitchen knife, and she's like, no, you're not inserting anything inside of me, I'm inserting something inside of you. And then she stabs him, but he's all like, whoa, what do you think you're doing? I'm the ultimate baseball star. So he flexes his massive muscles, and then the knife goes bing off of his bicep, and then he grabs the sword, and he's like, boom, just total defense now. And so he takes out the sword and goes, what, bam, and then Sayaka goes, ow, my idol wrist. I need that for being an idol. And so she runs away to the bathroom. And then after that, Leon's like, now's my chance. So he tries to get into the bathroom, but then the bathroom is locked, but it's not really locked. But since he thinks it is a girl's room, he thinks it is locked. So he gets the screwdriver, and then he goes, and then the door comes off, even though he didn't realize that he absolutely didn't need to do that. And so he opened the door, and she's like, don't murder, don't put your knife in my idol body. I need that for not dying. And he's like, ha ha ha, well, it looks like you're on the menu tonight. And then he stabs her. And then after that, he's like, crap, now everything is dirty. I need to get rid of this somehow. So he takes the lint roller and he goes, wee. Dang, that's a lot of hair. I better throw this out somewhere. So he takes off his shirt, and then he goes, whoop, boo, and he throws it into the incinerator, and then he's like, damn it, but how do I turn the incinerator on? Oh, wait. A conveniently placed glass ball that happens to be the exact size of a baseball. And so he grabs it and then he throws it. He's like, wow, I have amazing baseball super accuracy. And then the ball goes ping, and then the incinerator goes and then his clothes burns off, but little did he know there was a little piece that came off. So as he's walking away and going, I did it, the little piece gets left behind, and not realizing that we will discover that later. Okay. You're actually confident it's Leon. Whoa, yes, I am very confident. I am so super confident it's Leon. Also, she kind of wrote his name. So there's that. Okay. Set skills. What the hell is this? Melodious voice increases damage to an opponent when a statement is destroyed? The hell? Enter. Now it's gun. Trance. Even low combos increase the tempo. Effective during bullet time battle. I'm gonna turn on the air, then you guys are gonna have to explain what the heck this is. And can we get more of these? There's like so many of them. You need that in the future. Hold on. Presence, report card, regulations, system. Basically, you have to shoot the correct words. Oh, well, I'm not sure, but you know what? Let's go ahead and click this. It looks like we're equipping them because this costs 4 SP and this one costs 3 SP, and then it says SP 7 out of 10. But anyway, you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Court is now in session.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial.
Oh, thank God, voice acting.
Your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
I mean, that belly button, kind of cute.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Understood!
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick?
She sounds exactly what I thought, how I thought she would sound. Like a bee.
What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Aw, how considerate.
Friendship penetrates?
Yes, this is also on YouTube.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
That's an excellent question. Hey, how's it going, Julius? That's an excellent question, Celeste. You know, that's something I've been wondering too. Because if you look at the classrooms, I think they have like 4x4 on their desk, right? Which is 16 desks. But Celeste says there's only 15, right? And so the moment she said 16 seats, that was a little bit weird to me. So I want to hear the explanation.
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people.
Oh, that was a really, really boring reason.
Okay. That about does it for the preamble.
Well, I guess the 16th. I guess the 16th seat is for Monokuma. So if he wants to join the trial, he just goes boing boing boing. Hi.
First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
Junko is really stupid for attacking Monokuma, and that makes me sad. It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think is the killer. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. How's it going, Julius? I already said hi, like 3 times. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes. No, yeah, absolutely. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another, without pause. What? Sure. It's up to you to unearth the lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the mouse to aim and fire with the left mouse button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast. Wait, so are we literally like shooting, like we're going pew 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 at the arguments or something? What? Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail. Please be careful. Press the escape key during the arguments to review the controls. The freedom seeds. Well, good luck and have fun. Did you guys understand that? Because I had no idea what was going on. Alright, let's see this.
Make your argument.
Evidence of a struggle. Oh, it's like a gun!
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yes, correct.
We know that part already.
We know that part already.
The murder took place in Makoto's room.
Correct.
In the bathroom.
In the bathroom.
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom.
No, not at all.
She didn't even have a chance to resist.
She didn't even have a chance to. That's completely wrong. Hold on a second, guys. Voice volume. I'm gonna turn the voice volume up and the BGM volume down a little bit, so we can hear them talking a little bit. But as a result, I will also turn up the volume a little bit more for you guys. Let me know if this volume is good, okay, guys? Huh, there's something odd about that last statement. It definitely contradicts what I already know. For this first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar, okay? If you're unable to spot or refute the lies, the argument will repeat. Within a group of statements, some words will appear in a different color. Do you happen to notice? It's good? Alright, great. When was this made? I don't know. Can someone tell me when this game was made? This represents a hole in the person's statement. Weak spot. These weak spots reveal important information, though not always inaccurate sections of a person's statement. Your truth bullets are only effective against the weak spots. So when you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. You can also fast forward by pressing down the control key. 2010. Well, good luck and have fun.
I assert that the
I
one
feel like
who
I'm
was
already
murdered
going to fail.
was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Okay, correct.
Yeah, we know that part already.
Correct.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
Correct.
In the bathroom.
Correct.
So it seems most likely that...
It seems most likely
the killer
that...
must have taken her by surprise
That is
while she was
wrong.
in the bathroom. She didn't
Oh,
enter
shoot
the
it, shoot it, shoot it!
business.
Yo!
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong!
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember.
This is so good!
With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide.
Celeste is also a fishy character.
The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
Amen.
That should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
I mean, she didn't go to the scene.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder
Meep.
weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
Why do I have to stand next to Hifumi? Why can't I stand next to Aoi? We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Okay. He buff? That's a she, Chumsuke. Sakura is a she.
So what was used to kill her?
That's a she.
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
Correct.
So the killer used some random...
No, not a random knife.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, I'm getting the hang of it.
No.
I'm getting the hang of
I
it.
do think it was a knife, but not just any knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
That's right, Sakura. Nice job.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach.
Hey, greatest outcast. How's it going? Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, right? Why do I have to stand next to Hifumi?
And if you look real close,
hey, Meep.
I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us?
Oh, okay, Leon. Oh, it doesn't help us at all. Oh, who knows? I guess this trial is impossible. Let's go home, right, Leon? God.
I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
Oh, you want to throw hands? We can throw hands, Leon. Oh, god damn.
Right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Okay, you know what? Kyoko, she went from half a B to a quarter of a B. Okay, she's growing on me.
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
Sure it
I
won't.
don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
Okay, Kyoko has left B status. She is now a decent person again.
You really believe that?
Merry Christmas Eve! Hey, special tactician, welcome! She's right. There's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Kyoko is the GOAT. Why do you guys like Kyoko? She's such a jerk. This is my first playthrough, by the way, so if there are spoilers, please be careful. Because I know damn well, oh, damn, Makoto language. I know gosh darn well that I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Yes, because I'm already kind of confused. Yeah, Merry Christmas / Christmas Eve, everyone. You can concentrate by holding down the space key. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. She's not a jerk, she just doesn't do emotions. Fair enough. Concentrating like that consumes focus gauge, and if this gauge empties, you can't They're throwing so much information at me. Oh, God. I have no idea what they're saying. I'm just gonna go for it. Focus gauge will recover, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well, good luck and have fun. GLHF. Ooh! Owie's account.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon.
Correct.
But where does that get us?
Correct. Oh, wait, what?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen. Right?
No, no, no!
He did it in secret. When nobody
No,
was in the
no,
dining
no!
hall.
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong! I love this!
Okay, wait. Hold on.
Owie, best girl?
I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
I have someone to corroborate.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Hey, Caden/Christy.
Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and the knives were still there. But when I finished and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone.
So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall?
Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear.
Now you
the
imagine
knife
Makoto saying
disappeared
objection.
While you were in the dining hall, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, thank you so much for following, Special Edition.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
My girl looking out for me. She ain't gonna lie and say, yes, I saw him. Right? Okay.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
Okay.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time.
That's right.
In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
But now we have to prove that Hina's not lying.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together?
I expected
and lying
that.
to protect each other.
I completely expected that argument. But how do we prove that wrong?
Idiot swimmer girl?
She's not an idiot swimmer girl. Well, I mean, she's a cute swimmer girl who might be an idiot. Maybe cute idiot swimmer girl? We're going with that.
Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
Ooh, that's a good question.
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So there's no benefit to being an accomplice.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Well, now they know about the rule, so if they did work together, one of them would out him.
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case!
Hey, how's it going, Nolan? This is just like Among Us, essentially. I like that, Zilkon. She may be an idiot swimmer girl, but she's our idiot swimmer girl.
Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife.
Fair enough.
So I'm not the killer.
Fair enough.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Okay, so let's see. If they... Oh, so let's see what they're thinking right now. What they're thinking right now is if Makoto didn't take it and Aoi experienced it, she would probably... Okay, oh man, but the problem is now Aoi is suspicious.
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining
Who's Hina?
hall.
Who's Hina?
No way!
Oh, that's her.
It wasn't me!
Aoi Asahina.
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that? I can.
Okay, my girl Sakura stepping up.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
Okay, we got double witness account, okay.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right. But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
But they'll cooperate against each other.
Actually, no. Because,
Well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Oh, okay.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
Fair enough.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
Leon just pissed his pants.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room.
Yeah, Greatest Outcast, this is on YouTube as well.
So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
She's a girl, buddy. She's a girl. And a very attractive one. Let's just say I'm digging those biceps.
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
Don't be sorry.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Okay, let's take a wild guess as to who it was. Perhaps it was the victim?
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
'Cause she's dead. And that would make sense that she wouldn't say that.
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here? Are you talking about...
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Could it be the character who was having a mental breakdown about escaping attempted to kill someone? No! Say it ain't so! Okay, the person who took the knife from the kitchen was... Monokuma? Could it have been Monokuma? Sorry, I had to. Ah, yes, that seems quite plausible. You think I took the knife? Don't be ridiculous. That would make the class trial boring. And if there's one thing I hate, it's that. Ah, yes, that also seems quite plausible.
Shoot.
Wait, I lost health for that? Oh, oops, I'm sorry. Oh, looks like I embarrassed myself in front of everyone, like I always do. Sayaka.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen.
You lose health when you do things wrong. Like, that makes sense.
As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
Because she was having a mental breakdown and trying to kill her booty call.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
Makoto, you gotta stop, man. She's not the beautiful little idol that you think she is. She's a monster.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
Makoto.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction?
Makoto, please!
You possess a most terrifying talent.
What are my thoughts on the ultimate rich boy prick? Those are my thoughts. Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer.
Oh?
Wouldn't you say?
Okay. Kyoko has went from decent person to decent person with a hint of me being okay with her. Okay.
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, You simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Bro, yeah, come on, man.
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been
Oh, right. Actually, you know, let me take that back with, what's it, Biker Boy? She's the only one who knows about the hair, right? She and me, we're the only ones who know about the hair.
You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Yes, I do, but why don't you just say it? Why don't you just say it? Why do you have to have me say it? Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? What? Okay, yes, please. Yes, please.
As things advance further in the class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place.
Mondo doesn't know big words. Kyoko has sense. Yeah, she kind of does.
The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around. What?
And the letter is already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the mouse to aim, left mouse button, shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to the influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, or if you run out of time, you fail. Well, good luck. Have fun. I know you know it, but why do you have to have me say it? Danganronpa 95% of the game. Something that should have been there at the scene, but wasn't. That must be a crucial point. If we can just figure out what that is. Oh. I. O. Hair. H. 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 What? A. 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 What the heck? I'm pressing A. Oh, I have to hit it multiple times. H-A-I. I'd like to buy a vowel. R. There's the R. Okay, got it.
Now I understand.
Now I understand.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Well, removing hair is a lot of evidence.
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
Okay, good. Makoto's speaking up. I like that. He's becoming a little bit more
The
bold.
reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there.
Celeste, you'd have to move the entire freaking body.
That makes sense, does it not?
No, it does not.
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
Yes, Leon. I wonder why there wasn't any hair on the ground. Why don't you answer that question? Oh, this guy!
Not all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Okay, I can't believe I'm gonna say this about the ultimate bitch, but I kinda like her. She's okay. Kyoko, you're okay. You know, at first I thought you were the ultimate bitch, but you're the ultimate bitch, but you're okay.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom.
That's
right?
what the crime scene suggests. This trial is teenage lawyers learning their ABCs.
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
Correct.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
I love how Kyoko clearly knows the answer, and she's like the teacher in the trial. She's like, okay, raise your hands. Did the killer have any trouble with the bathroom? Yes. Mondo? I think
Did they have to unscrew the doorknob? Very good, Mondo. Well done. You get a gold star.
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
I do remember, thank you very much. Oh god, we have 3 minutes to choose. Kyoko is universe-sized galaxy brain, amen to that. Bathroom door frame, bathroom door knob, bathroom door frame. Which one do I choose? I guess it's the doorknob because that one shows the broken one.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken.
Amen, Makoto. Good job.
See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
See how the top part is unscrewed. I love how, this sentence implies that he just brought the door with him. Boom! See how the top part is unscrewed? And the doorknob's about to fall off. And then he just puts the doorknob away he puts the entire door away in his pocket. Good job, Mondo. Without Teacher Kyoko, they'd all be dead.
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room?
He wouldn't have to, buddy.
The only choice you have is to break it. You break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
See, Leon, it's interesting that you say that.
You still don't see? Okay, then.
I love Kyoko clearly knows it's Leon, and she's just toying with him. It's clear. It's so
Let's take
obvious.
another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more. Oh, there's more to learn about non-stop debates. Okay. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start to go up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in the debate. What I'm saying is not all weak spots are false. Okay, so you gotta choose the right contradiction. Use the truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust. Okay, fair enough. This is important because if your influence reaches 0, I think that's your health, right? Influence? You have to rely on your own logic. Which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions? Minecraft-sized pockets, right, Kiyoma? Good luck, have fun. All right, here we go. Make your argument, man. Bathroom door frame. Wait, can I look at that? Which one is the bathroom door frame? Here. Makoto's bathroom is difficult to open due to it not fitting properly. Oh, that's it. Leon is based on Johnny Rotten from the Sex Pistols. That's a cool fact. The incident took place in Makoto's room.
Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Correct.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Also correct.
Then the killer ran after her.
Kinda correct.
They got into the bathroom.
Yes.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
Because
Sayaka had locked it.
Okay, so that's it. I think that's it. Let's listen to the whole thing.
The culprit had Sayaka cornered.
To finish the job, they stabbed her with the kitchen knife.
Correct.
It was you, wasn't it, Makoto?
Can you shut up?
Admit it.
Can you shut up?
We already know the answer.
They cannot be this dense. Oh, wait, no. I'll take that back. They don't know this. They don't know this detail.
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
I can speed up with control, right?
Sayaka was first. She then fled into the.
Then the killer
got into the bathroom.
Voices.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust because Sayaka had locked it.
No, that's wrong!
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, The girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Correct.
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
I was about to say something. I'm gonna not say it because I don't think that joke would stick well.
Why didn't the bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, yes, Leon. Now Leon's all of a sudden he's surprised. Huh? What are you talking about? You mean I didn't have to break down the door?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be.
Thank you, Monokuma. You thought they can be I know, right? They can be this dense.
You know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door... That's not lucky at all.
Oh my god! Kyoma, you say you keep imagining him saying objection? I got you, Kyoma. I just realized something. No, Monokoma's like saying, oh, that's not lucky at all. No, Makoto has freaking God's luck. Makoto has freaking God's luck. Because if it wasn't for the door being stuck, Leon could have just walked in and killed her. And then there would be no evidence that Makoto wasn't the killer. No, the fact that Makoto's door does get stuck, that is literally super, like, God lucky. Oh my god, Makoto's amazing!
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked.
Hey, how's it going,
so
Wilted?
They tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
Yeah, but he thought it was Sayaka's room, that's why.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
One important detail? Something the killer didn't know. For some reason, they were convinced that the door was locked? Which means the important detail the killer didn't know was... Oh, I only have 50 seconds? The crime took place in my room.
I got it!
I got it!
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific,
Good reaction.
what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
Leon's definitely sweating right now.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident.
Fair
But
enough.
The killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Sure?
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
Oh, Byakuya sounds so defeated. He's like, darn it. I wanted to make him guilty. He's so much hotter than me. All the girls prefer him. Why can't they just prefer me? I wanted him to die so I could have the girls.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
Can you not, Hifumi?
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Please, Taka, let's just...
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Oh, look, oh, Leon, are you sweating a little bit? To steal your joke, Kyoma, are you sweating bullets?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
You looking a little nervous there, Leon.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
The frick, Celeste? There's no
You
problem.
gotta sound so disappointed.
Always chill.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well...
Oh, we got that airhead rep.
How did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
He walked in through the door that Sayaka opened.
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
Oh, throwing out false information, Leon.
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Are there any lockpickers out watching this? Do you guys know if there's such a thing as an unpickable lock?
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
That's pretty much exactly what happened.
No, that can't be it either.
Makoto, give up on this girl.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
A digital lock? Oh, fair enough.
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
There's a reason. There's no way for Sayaka invited the killer into her room is because I have the answer. Do we have to argue against the truth? Come on, Makoto. Come on. Which one is it? Cleanliness. Switching rooms, I guess? Maybe?
I got it!
I got it!
Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Makoto, move on. She's not the goody cute girl you think she is. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone who could be a potential murder victim, okay?
Even if I'm sure it's Leon, I absolutely will open it. Otherwise, what's the point of letting him in and trying to murder him?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Thank you! Thank you, Kyoko!
Huh? What the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
Come see me in my room, check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay? Sayaka. Oh, there's something I want to talk to you about. Just the two of us. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates so you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil.
My theory was right! She did call Leon for a booty call!
And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
A little bit suspicious, but we'll let that slide for now.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique. But even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes.
Kyoko, how do you know all this?
Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Oh.
Huh? Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No.
No, I didn't. But...
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Oh. See you later, Kaden. Then the note, Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Certainly not Leon.
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
Why do you have to be like this, Hifumi?
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Why not?
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Yes.
Very well then. Pay attention.
What's with the condescending attitude? Make your argument. Dorm nameplates.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Correct.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to,
Yes.
it specifically says, my room.
Correct.
I see. So if someone read that note,
Yes.
then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
No.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
No, that's wrong.
Objection! That was for you, Kyoko. That was for you,
The
Kyoma.
nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves.
Do you know what would be cool? If they gave us more than one argument and more than one, like, colored sentence. That would be really cool. If they had, like, if we had lots of bullets to shoot, I think that would make the game really interesting.
As a result, the
They will?
nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
Okay. You know, okay. I'll take it back. Kyoko's kind of cool. I'll take it back. Kyoko's she's a little bit cool.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then,
Correct.
If someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem.
Who silently pissed off Mondo? He's been stuck like that for like 10 minutes.
And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right? Okay, then who did it?
Oh, are you sweating a little bit? Oh, look at you, Leon. What's the matter? Did you eat something wrong? You need to go to the bathroom? There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms.
Me.
So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
What, now that I like Kyoko, now they're going to kill Kyoko?
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something... Oh.
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just the two of us. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates.
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
Because she wanted to kill someone?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
Oh, poor Makoto. Oh man, I can imagine that. Makoto's worldview is being shattered right now. The girl who promised to be like his assistant and support him throughout this entire ordeal. I mean, it was only for like 3 days or something like that, but the person who was supporting her through the entire ordeal, the person who was like, oh, don't worry, we'll get out of here together. Like, the one person he could freaking trust. Oh man, I can imagine Makoto just falling apart after that. Oh god. Hey, how's it going, Stickman? You mean people can
To
lie?
understand that, We first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably
murder.
Whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out. We know who did it. Whoever she invited over is the culprit.
This is just like actual teaching. This is just like teaching like elementary schoolers. Oh my freaking god.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot.
I got it. When you add 3 plus 4, you're actually moving marbles over to this side. Wait, so 3 plus 4 is 6? You missed a marble over there. Oh, it's 7.
Oh, this is so frustrating.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
I know this is like the tutorial trial, obviously. I'm not saying that this is like stupid or something. I'm really enjoying this.
Then we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That
Correct.
reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Oh, so forceful. Oh, Leon. Well, maybe you should calm down and let's reason this out, huh? Kyoko's the teacher, everyone else is preschoolers. Wrist. That's why I didn't say anything negative to Makoto, because that poor soul is crushed. Fair enough.
I got it!
They kinda get smarter.
All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear.
Thanks for coming, Chumske gamers.
Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there.
Is that gold?
Well, gold dust, I think.
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword.
Is anyone familiar with Japanese culture? Is that the thing that Japanese people do? Like, they coat their swords in gold and stuff?
You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room? And what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear.
Full voice acting. Yes, full voice acting now. There's more to learn. Are you getting used to non-stop debates? Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple oh, that's exactly what I was talking about. Yeah, all the trials are full voice acting. Yeah. But just like weak spots, only one of the bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll learn to combine the right truth bullets with the weak spot. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage. Press the Q key to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Press and release the Q key to cycle through each bullet. What? Or you can use the mouse. I'm just going to use the mouse wheel. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be... Oh, we doing mean, baby. Because we master sleuths. For this purpose, the logic difficulty would be set to me... Okay, well, whatever. Well then, good luck. Have fun. Makoto really could have just said, look at the wall, it's Leon. Kitchen, knife set, replica sword, replica sheath.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword.
The culprit grabbed the sword.
That's when the first blow was dealt.
That's when the first blow was dealt.
A sword-based sneak attack.
A sword blade-based sneak attack.
That's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
No, we need the sheath for that one.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
No, that is nothing like what happened, actually. Hey, how's it going, just some guy? Okay, so
I think it's the sword-based sneak attack because we're going to use the sheath to justify that it was defensive.
A sword-based sneak attack.
No.
Objection! Okay, we're getting this. We're slowly getting this.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Okay.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
Well, not exactly, but the logic is good enough.
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
I mean, the logic is good enough. Thanks for the objection. You want to see Revolver Ocelot in Danganronpa?
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
This is kind of an intenser version of Ace
The sword
Attorney.
was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife.
That's right. See, Sakura, she's thinking, she's trying to figure things out. I'm telling you, Sakura has a good head on her shoulders. A really good head, if you know what I'm saying.
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere.
No, Taka, no.
Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening.
No!
So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too.
No!
Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Oh, look how forceful you are! Leon, calm down. We're just trying to figure out the truth. Damn. Kiyotaka, ultimate idiot.
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Is it her toes? Well, obviously her stomach.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right?
2 steps forward, Taka goes 3 steps back. Sakura in Street Fighter V would also be cool.
The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Because of the gold
like
stuff.
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it.
Leon angers me too.
In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands.
Fair enough.
There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Okay,
Maybe
yes.
She washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
No, she couldn't have done that because there's the stupid water rule that makes absolutely no sense. I keep saying it. What if you're taking a crap at 9:55 and then you're like, oh, finally, I feel so good. Let me flush the toilet. But, sorry, it's 10:01 and now you can't flush the toilet and your poop has to fester in the toilet for another 8 hours. It makes no sense. No sense whatsoever. Why would you turn off the water?
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
That too, but that's not the reason.
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way because the water was off.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m.
Correct.
In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh, God. Sorry. I just threw up in my mouth a little bit. Oh, God, dear luck, yeah. How's it going, Julius?
Oh my,
It's been 4 days.
You're no different. You smell like a big, fat, ugly donkey.
Hmm? I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Really?
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword.
Correct.
But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
The killer? Wait. No, the killer was Sayaka. Oh, I mixed the two up. I'm sorry, guys. If they had both weapons, there were scratches on the sheath.
Shoot!
Oh, wait. The killer in that case was Sayaka, who was not the killer of the entire case. I'm sorry, guys. I mixed up the two events in my head.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
Correct.
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Makoto, are you getting it? Your girl's not an innocent angel. She is the literal devil. Oh my frickin', that's why you never trust K-pop idols.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Makoto? Are you starting to get it? Makoto is lucky? Makoto's lucky, but he didn't get... Makoto's lucky, but he didn't get lucky, if you know what I'm saying.
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
J-pop, but it still stands.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
What's that freaking smirk, Byakuya? No, far from it. It's almost as if she was planning to commit a murder on her own. Oh, this is so entertaining. What the heck is that, Byakuya? You're gonna see No Way Home? Awesome. Hope you enjoy it.
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in.
Okay, now what the heck is that face?
And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct?
Correct.
Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms
was to throw you under the
so that
bus.
she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility.
Look at Leon there. He's freaking out.
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
Oh, Kyoko. Kyoko was just looking out for my boy Makoto. Oh.
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
See, Celeste is tricky here, right? She let us do all the figuring out, and then she concluded it, so it looks like she did all the work, right? She's the person who steals the credit for the group project. That's Celeste.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior.
Clearly not, Byakuya. Okay, Byakuya, he's got a good head on his shoulders too. Oh man, that's a really good head.
I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
That and, you know, he was right next to her.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
I don't know. She's one of those idol people.
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
Oh my gosh. She planned it out. Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true!
Makoto, I know you're in denial. You gotta accept this. Please.
Because...
Because what?
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Wait, you can run out of time? Is there like a path that we have to take with the argument?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery.
Makoto is worse than me? You mean in terms of simping?
If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
There was originally was a development, but they scrapped that. Oh, interesting. Wait, over 15 minutes of angry face come out with holy shit. Thank you for your input, Mondo. Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. He's been through 2 stages of grief. Dying message must be.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
That was easy.
No, that's wrong. There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember?
Oh, Leon didn't know about that. Oh.
11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Angry Face Mondo is great.
Before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Well, we have reasonable evidence to believe it. There's no question that Sayaka wrote that. I can prove it with her index finger.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Huh, I actually didn't think about that. She broke her wrist so then she couldn't write with this hand and she had to write with this hand. That didn't occur to me that she used her left hand like that. Interesting.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
The trial has been holding, but this is the tutorial trial, and I'm having a lot of fun regardless. Okay, let's figure out what this means.
I wonder what it means! I can't figure it out!
The truth book's bullet sections look really cool, I agree.
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
Don't be so mean to her. Don't say computer nerd, say computer genius.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Hey! Kyoko will tell them soon. Hey, Kyoko's finally talking for once.
What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but... Looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Ah, see, look, they're learning.
Whoa, You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
There we go, Mondo. Say something nice.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
I'm not gonna say anything bad about Sakura because she's cool. She's cool. Damn it, it's no use. I just don't know. Makoto, please! Please, Makoto! Please! You know, special edition tactician, you said like they're making this seem like this is some Sherlock, but a 5-year-old. You know, it's possible that a 5-year-old couldn't figure that out because, you know, this is a Japanese game. So maybe this puzzle is actually harder for Japanese speaking people because you know, they use a different writing system. Leon would be spelled Leon, and Leon would be spelled in katakana, right? So it would actually be a completely different writing system. You figured the same thing? Exactly, right? Exactly. I think the puzzle is probably a lot harder in Japan than it is for English speakers.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Can't you just say flip it over? Come on, Kyoko. Don't be that type of person. Okay, let's see if we can make this sentence in a Kyoko. Rotate. What's a good thesaurus word for rotate? Define rotate. Revolve the image. Revolve the paper depiction 180 degrees. There, that's what you were going to say, right? Right, Kyoko? Why do you gotta be like that? Huh? Rotate it. Reorient. That's a good one. Reorient's a good one. Photograph. Oh, reorient the photograph by 180 degrees. Okay, that's good. I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Yes! 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 Makoto! You did it! You did it, buddy! Finally! Brain blast! Oh, I love this game. I love this game. And not for the reasons I think I'm supposed to like this game. Monokuma, you're absolutely right. Monokuma must just be sitting there sleeping. He's thinking like, these are the hope of the future. These are the ultimate, like, mega high schoolers. How awful could they be? Oh man. Do you know who's in despair right now? Monokuma. He's in despair for thinking that these high schoolers are capable of anything.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
Monokuma is despair. Well, clearly.
So, whose name did she write?
Sayaka's dying message reveals the killer's name. Oh, we select someone. Well, clearly it was Junko. Oh, Leon.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N.
Oh, Leon must be flipping his crap right now.
L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you
Do you guys see that face?
It's just a coincidence.
Dude could have just broken his her arm and left. Fair enough, you know? He clearly had to go back to kill her.
It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all.
Also, how's it going? My
She
name is
wrote that
Celestia
message on
Luden.
the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it.
Hello, Celestia Ludenberg. Thanks so much for joining us.
In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
Yeah, we already did this, right? When we write like this, it's like upside down.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me.
Oh, poor Leon. Oh my god. You know what I just realized? Kind of what you said, Celestia Ludenberg, but to an extent. To an extent, Leon's just a victim of circumstance. He was attacked by Sayaka and she ran and he had to fight back. Yes, he went back because he saw the opportunity to kill her, but to an extent, to 50% extent, he's just a victim of circumstance, which is kind of sad. Like, obviously, he could have just left her in the bathroom, and obviously he was in a lot of pressure. Oh, I have to kill to get out of here, but it's like, poor guy, man. I suddenly feel kind of bad for making fun of Leon. Dang. Anyway.
I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
Oh, damn, look at that. He's freaking out.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
The evidence that Leon tried to get rid of was the burnt shirt piece.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
Correct.
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them.
Yes.
And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked.
Probably.
Isn't that right, Leon?
Oh, do you hear how forceful she was in that? Wait, Sayaka would have blamed him on everything. Fair enough. The main source of TV. Oh, that's cool. Do you guys hear how forceful Kyoko was? Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
No, you also have to look at how he disposed of it.
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
Yeah, but Leon's probably the only person who can throw something about 30 feet, which happens to be the distance between second base and first base. Just a random coincidence, I'm sure.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine.
Oh, he is pissed, man.
It's just that one little charred piece. There's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
Is that the distance between home plate and pitcher's mound? Oh, I didn't know that. The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible. How it was disposed.
I got it! If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say.
What, you're gonna try to blame it on Hifumi?
You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room,
Yeah,
right?
He's trying to blame it on Hifumi.
And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either.
I mean, for like a panicked dude, this is a reasonable defense, but let's be real here. Nobody's falling for that. Oh, that's a good question. If you guys were in Danganronpa, would you kill or just try to survive? I'd be the second victim. That's who I would be.
You'd need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash.
Oh, gee, what a great argument, Leon.
Interesting.
Poor Hifumi. He's getting thrown under the bus. And let's be real here. If he got thrown under the bus would probably stop. No, that's wrong! There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. The fact that Kyoko is acting like a mentor gets me scared for her life. Ooh, fair point. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the killer. Oh, the music's getting intense. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was
probably
on
this one?
cleaning duty must have had it, right?
Correct.
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was
Was?
the person in charge of the trash?
That's actually
And
true.
You'd have to get close to the incinerator in
Not
order
true
to
at all.
destroy the evidence.
Not true at all.
Which means the only possible suspect is whoever had the trash room key.
Okay, so the person who would have had the trash room key was...
Wait, but...
Huh? Me?
Wait, but... Oh god, they're freaking expressions. What is the incinerator? Truth bullets. Oh, listen to this! Ooh. Oh, wait, what is incinerator? Incinerator. The incinerator can be activated by a switch. However, when Makoto checked, the distance was roughly 30 feet. Hifumi was on cleaning duty, and he claims that the last time he saw the... I think he's just saying that the incinerator was now on, maybe? I think that's the argument, but we have lots of health, so we can just try to piece together what the game is saying.
The key to the trash room.
Incinerator.
Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence.
No, it's not that. Oh, I see. They're saying that he threw the crystal ball. That's what the argument is.
Shoot.
It's okay, Makoto. You've been doing well so far.
Room.
Okay, that's what they
Whoever
want me to
was on
say.
Cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator.
No, that's wrong! Oh, this is great!
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could.
If you use this!
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but...
Hero, just let it go.
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was... divine with it!
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw that through a gap in the gate?
I mean, if you're playing baseball, you probably have a pretty good accuracy.
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Huh? Someone turned on the incinerator? Very strange. I am quite certain it was off last time I was here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate.
All right.
Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Fair enough.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room.
Because he left the piece of evidence
The
behind.
shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Okay, Kyoko, you my girl, you help me
Wait,
out.
No, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right?
That's an interesting number when it comes to baseball.
The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
Yes. Well, assuming that you guys are super amazing and stuff.
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible. Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
The killer is... the baseball star.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Did you just hear that? How forceful? Isn't that right, Leon? Oh, can we play that again? Is it possible to play that again? No, I don't think you can play it again. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I...
That's right, kids. Outcast. Very strong L.
I'm not the killer!
Bro.
These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
Bro. I know you're a victim of circumstance, but you could have just left her in the bathroom.
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear.
Why me?
And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this? Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
The closing argument. I'm gonna leave it on this screen and take a quick bathroom break, and I will be right back, and we will do the closing argument. Hello everyone, I'm back. Alright, here we go. You know what's really funny about this game? I can imagine that if you lose all your health, right? Everyone will be like, oh no, we don't know who did it. And then it's like, we're all gonna get executed. But, you know, Kyoko clearly knows the answer, and she'll just be standing there and be like, yep, we're all gonna get executed, I guess. I can imagine that that's how this game handles it. Alright, absolutely. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to the end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book? What? Hold on. What? What? However, you'll notice that in the comic, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth. Do we have truth panels? We have truth bullets. But, what? It's anime, don't think too much about it. Okay, time for fill the picture. Okay. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the left mouse button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. GLHF. Climax inference? Act... what? Oh, there's Sayaka with the knife, and there's the... Is this Leon? Who the hell is that? Okay, it looks like we can go this way. Okay, so... Is it like... the killer goes into the room? Something like that? Okay, so the killer goes... How do I switch pages? Oh, like this. Oh, thank you so much for following, Greatest Outcast! And then he attacks her. But he blocks it. What? What? Okay. He hits, and then the knife is all like, oh no, and it falls. You're gonna get going? I hope to see you again soon, Outcast. It's Naked Gray Man, the infamous killer. Hey, how's it going? Welcome back, Christy. Okay, so after that, so he's like, hey, I'm gonna kill you with the sword now. So she runs away, but he can't open the door. So he takes the screwdriver, and then he goes in and he's like, oh no, stab. But, oh, and then she writes the message, and he's all like, huff, huff, huff. He grabs the thingamajagger and then starts to swivel, 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 and then he goes here, and he, what goes there? Oh, he has the ball, so he throws it, and then the ball goes ching, and then the incinerator goes, and then he throws the thing. He throws the clothing. Here, the clothing. Boom, and then it falls out. But oh, right, he left a piece behind. Okay. Oh wait, is that it? Is that it? Okay. This is pretty close to my theory. I just want to say, this is pretty close to my theory. I'm pretty proud of myself for getting that right. Okay, so that, and then that, and then that, and then what goes here? She drops the, oh, no. He finds the sword. Oh, reenact. Hold on. Let me go from the beginning. Okay. Killer goes inside. He's like, hey, Sayaka, I'm here. You ready to get busy? And he's like, hey, how's it going? And Sayaka's like, I'm gonna kill you with this knife. And then he's like, oh no, I have to escape from this little dainty idol. And so he grabs the, you like the haircut? Thanks, Dar. Okay, so he grabs the sword. Then she goes in for the kill, but he's all like, bam, sword defense. Even though the knife in this picture is clearly cutting his fingers, but whatever. And then he's all like, now it's my turn to attack back. And he hits her, and then she drops the knife. He's like, heh, time to kill you. And so she runs into the bathroom, and he's like, dang it, it's locked. So he takes the screw. Oh man, look at that picture. She looks so freaking terrified there. Man, that's terrifying, man. It must be horrifying for her. Well, it's her fault in the first place. Takes the screwdriver. Then he breaks the door and enters in, and then stab. But little does he know that she was writing something. And eventually she dies. And Merry Christmas, indeed. Merry Christmas / Christmas Eve to all of you. And then after that, he's like, okay, now she's dead. We gotta clean up. Takes the lint roller, takes off his shirt, goes here, turns it on by throwing the glass ball. It shatters, but it hits the button, and then this incinerator starts. He takes off his shirt, he balls it up, and then he throws it in, and then he leaves feeling accomplished, but he doesn't realize that he left something behind. I think that's reasonable. What do you guys think? I think it's okay.
Here's exactly what happened.
Oh!
I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning.
Alright, let's let this on auto.
Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them.
Hey baby, come over here.
With the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
I like this, how the comic book, like, comes together. Okay, okay.
But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife.
And so she ran to the bathroom.
Herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom.
Yeah, I do like the storytelling, Kilma.
The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it.
Because Makoto's not a girl.
Sayaka knew about that because
as far as we know.
But of course, the killer had no way of knowing.
Chuck, chuck,
so
dun dun.
Instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife.
Okay, I'll do the sound effects. Creak! Dun dun dun!
And stabbed Sayaka.
Shh.
But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her.
Dun-dun.
All her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood.
Grip. Roll, 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 roll.
Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area.
That's what the lint roller sounds like. Roll, roll, roll.
They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there. But the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator.
Zah!
So they came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball. which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star.
How did she get the knife? We'll take a look at that.
With absolute precision.
Let's see if we can figure it out.
Switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life.
Crash! Ding! Raw! Crack! Whoosh! Free! Wah!
Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed.
Whoosha!
Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
I'm gonna be real, that... Oh! Oh, damn!
Isn't that right, Leon?
Isn't that right, Leon?
It would appear that Hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
He probably does.
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object, I object, I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence?
I mean, fair enough. It is mostly conjecture. We don't actually have any, like... We don't actually have, like bulletproof evidence. A lot of it is circumstantial, really. Or not even circumstantial. A lot of it is, like... What is it? What do you call character evidence? I don't know, but, I mean, this is the best we can do, at least. At the end of the day, it's just a majority vote. We don't have to prove everything thoroughly, right?
Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit, and I refuse to acknowledge it.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I have the evidence? Just say it, Kyoko. Just say it. Your first bullet time battle is about to begin. The hell? You like DDR? I like rhythm games. Oh my god, it's a rhythm game. No, you can't. You can't. You can't. You can't. You can't tell me that this is a rhythm game. Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head DDR battle. We refer to this as the bullet time battle, aka the BTB-BTW. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Okay, match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. I think I would suck at this game. It's a rhythm. It's apparently a rhythm game. Press the right mouse button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Okay. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the left mouse button as the tempo mark. Okay, so we have to press right to lock on and left to tempo marker. What, or left to shoot? Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be in pain? This game is weird. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep going and you'll initiate tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get a tempo down. When the tempo changes, so does the timing. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot will appear. At that point, you can press the left mouse button to shoot it. Refute their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0 or you run out of time, you fail. Well, good luck and have fun. You know what I'm imagining? Special edition, exactly, right? I'm imagining you're in like the middle of like a murder trial at like at the Supreme Court, and you're making closing arguments, and you're like, as you can see, the knife was found in his possession. We have fingerprints, and we can see bloodstains on his clothing. Therefore, break out the DDR machines. Dun ba dun 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 dun. Okay, let's see if we can do this.
When the killer broke the bathroom doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it.
Right.
So what did the killer use?
Oh, because he thought it was Sayaka's room, and Sayaka doesn't have a toolkit. She has a sewing kit, so he didn't bother checking because he thought, oh, I need a screwdriver. But Sayaka has a sewing kit, so I have to go back to my room to get the screwdriver. What did the killer use to take apart the doorknob?
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
He's reverting to like a 5-year-old.
Stupid, 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 stupid.
Mommy, he's stupid. I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure this out. All right, what the hell is this? The moment of truth. Oh my god. The hell is
Where's
this?
your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance.
What the?
It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me?
I think I'm doing it.
Not a chance. You lied.
It's not to the rhythm at all.
Where's
I just
your
have to
proof?
look at the thing.
You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me.
Okay.
You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof?
This is so weird.
You kidding me? Not a chance.
Final strike.
Where's your proof?
Toolkit.
This should prove it.
Look
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed.
The defense got a higher score than the prosecution. Not guilty.
I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
Hey, Carms, how's it going?
The toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
What the heck was bullet time? Apparently I was playing DDR against Leon and I won.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
His own.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then...
Man, Leon is a master debater. He's a master debater. He's a master debater. This is great.
The screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
Leon for president.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid.
What about the gold coating? Well, he could have washed his hands, right? Unlike Sayaka, he doesn't need to stay in the room, right? So he could have just washed his hands when the water came back on. Oh, damn. I'm sorry, it's over, buddy.
You have no rebuttal?
His rebuttal is stupid. And he's not wrong, Byakuya. You are.
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Hey, how's it going, Il Schema? Is he a Pokemon called Stupid? Stupid! Stupid, stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid. 3, 4, 5, 6. Look at that! All A's! Oh, damn! My college teacher told me I would never amount to anything, but look at me getting an A+ in the first trial of Danganronpa. Thank you. Money!
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes?
Art by Van Gogh.
You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection.
Wait, so how is this? Like, are there like 16 different levers and you pull the one that corresponds to the name?
Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
Fair enough. Thank you for the chads, guys.
Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
I'm pretty sure we got it, buddy.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Buddy, it's a formality at this point. So you actually know how this one's gonna end. Don't tell me, okay? Wait, I want to know how the votes went. I want to know who got how many votes. Oh, rest in peace, the voice acting. Give me a moment. Leon's last words are stupid, stupid. Hey, Il Schema, no spamming, please.
Uh-oh, it looks like you got right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one who killed Sayaka is... none other than Leon.
Huh?
Stupid?
Hey, hold on.
Stupid? I mean, hold on a second. Leon. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch! What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
I didn't have a choice. It was kill or be killed.
That's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different.
One wrong step, and you'd be the one standing here. It was complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just unlucky. That's all.
Oh. Yes and no. You still did consciously decide to break into her bathroom.
Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Oh, Makoto's world is breaking down, man. Oh, God. Because if what we came up with was really the truth, then that truth is Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind... It's all because of that video. Even if I couldn't handle what I saw there, if I was her, even if I could handle what I saw there, if I was her,
And the video actually had something to do with me? I can't even imagine.
And now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. I can't afford to be stuck in here. I gotta kill Leon.
The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams and her friends. To have seen something like that happen to them? And Sayaka.
I did whatever it took to reach that dream. Even attempt to stab Leon. I meant to.
Oh, right. Oh my god. Right.
I meant it. Even if some things that weren't so pleasant.
Oh god. Oh my god. Can we acknowledge that sometimes the show business industry is not always very pleasant? Ooh, this is, oh man. You know, recently we've seen some questionable things happen in showbiz, so, this does, I'm sorry, I'll move on, but this is definitely not a pleasant statement. The idol industry is ruthless. I know, right? Oh, man.
And that's why Sayaka, for her friends that meant so much to her. That's why she betrayed me. So, when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
What was she planning already?
She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me.
You know what's kind of sad? I kind of liked Leon a little bit. He kind of had a cool character. He was kind of like, oh, I'm a baseball star, but, you know, I just want to be me. It's kind of sad.
I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead,
that's that. You can't think like that, Makoto. When people die, you know, you have to, you know, be willing to accept the things that you want to remember, right? How do you want to remember her? That's up to you, really.
Boy, howdy! The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying!
Ugh. Monokuma. I hate you right now, except your belly button is a little bit cute, so I'm gonna give you a pass.
I mean, to try to kill someone just because of those relationships? Ba-bum, ba-bum. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness.
What did you say?
It's a shame both Leon and Sayaka don't show much of the characters. I know, right? I guess we're not gonna see them again. I don't know. Maybe we'll see them again.
I understand. I really do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse.
You know, if nobody killed anyone in the entire game, it would be death count of 0. You know, fair enough.
Stop screwing with us! This is all your fault! Sayaka being forced to do something like this. All of it, everything! It's all your fault! Isn't that right, Leon?
I'm sorry, I'm making light of this situation. It's kind of heavy.
Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron. Strong enough, I was sure it wouldn't leave, but strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
Oh, dang, is Kyoko ripped? Oh, dang.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it!
Ba-bum, ba-bum. Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you'd give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kawata will receive his punishment.
Punishment?
Oh no.
You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice! I had to kill her!
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense!
Is that okay?
Celeste, you gotta learn to read social cues. Now is not the time to interject and say, no, it wasn't actually self-defense.
When you are forced to your way through the bathroom, or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back and broke into the bathroom and killed her. Am I wrong? I am the voice. I am the generic TikTok voice.
Do you understand?
Do you have any number of chances to stop what you were doing? But you chose not to do it. It is not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder.
So, that's why...
No, that's not... Stop it! I've had enough of this!
Oh.
Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you
Okay, Celeste is really being a huge B right now. Oh man, ultimate gambler. It's obvious she's like crafty and shifty, but damn, you don't have to be such a B.
I can't say that Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him, the stuffed teddy bear.
Try?
If it weren't for you, this would never have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Uh-oh, did you awaken your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice.
Okay, Monokuma, now is not the time for an ethics lecture.
After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetrate war all over the world.
Okay, now's not the time to go ethical contradiction mode, okay? Life isn't perfect, but screw you, Monokuma, but you're also cute.
Is that the kind of justice that awakened within you?
Just shut up!
You gotta send me something at the next Laugh and Chill stream? Oh no.
Oh well, anyway, more importantly...
Chills, kills!
Let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment!
Stop. Everyone? Everyone? Is this like a whole, like, Big Brother situation where people are... Oh no! Is this like a Truman Show? You guys know Truman Show? Where, like, this guy's living through his daily life, but actually everything is Are we being watched? Oh my god, we're on a television show. Oh my god, we are being watched.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
Oh, Leon, I liked you.
Hey, come on
No
now.
more begging. No more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Kawada, the ultimate baseball star.
No.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Okay.
No.
Oh, poor Leon. Oh man, Leon's been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Game over.
Oh, it's a cutscene?
Uh-oh. Oh, God. No. Oh, he's just being hung out, man. Is that a baseball stadium? Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God. What a horrible way to die. Oh my God. No, 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 don't do this. Do not do this. What an awful way to die. Oh, God. Do you know how fast those baseball... Oh, God. God, his internal organs must be getting pulverized. Oh, God. No. That's awful. Oh my God. No. Oh my. He couldn't just get the electric chair? He had to... Oh, man. He couldn't just get, like, a lethal injection or a firing squad or an electric chair? No. He had to be beaten to death by a pitching machine. Oh, God. I don't even want to think about what his body would have looked like after that. His ribs are probably crushed. Oh, God. His spine's probably, like, completely, like, fallen apart. Oh, God. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, God, no. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Wow! Extreme! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control.
I can't take it.
Do we really have to keep doing this? I can't take it.
Well, hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut the ties with the outside world and accept living here forever.
All the deaths are related to their specialty. Monokuma wanted to see him suffer. You gotta go. Thanks so much for stopping by, Oddstickman. You left at the best possible time, seeing Leon die. Oh man.
But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Oh my God. Freaking Monokuma. Oh. You know, it's hard to hate him because he's like a cute little bear, but it's like, oh my God, this guy is awful. This guy is evil. This guy is freaking evil. Oh man.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you! Why the fuck are we even doing this? We're doing this evil shit to us!
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some sort of awful dark secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, dark awful secret society type of bear.
Well...
And why are you putting such an upstanding young citizen like me through a grueling ordeal? I don't think you should be saying that.
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
You piece of shit! I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass! Into the ground!
You must really hate me to get so angry. But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened
happened because more than one of you decided you want to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame.
Of course we can't cut free of the outside world.
You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll be like, boy, isn't this place wonderful? How we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
Oh, right. What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
That's what everyone's been waiting for. Oh, Kyoko, my girl, up top. Woo! Okay, Kyoko is slowly climbing the ranks on the favorite character scale. Okay.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to?
Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. Yeah.
And just like that, he was gone. He left us there overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no. It wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak.
Hey, Kaden. Welcome.
The faces were turned to stone. Their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved closer and whispered into my ear. I love you, Makoto. Please always be with me forever. Now that Sayaka's gone, I can finally tell you how I really feel.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it?
Oh dang, the music just got dark.
I'm surprised you figured it out.
Why are you surprised? Hey, my Makoto's got my boy has half a brain. Come on.
Listen.
Sorry for lying about being Christy, no problem. But, you don't need to lie, right? You don't have to. You can just introduce yourself.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case for yourself.
Your only ship?
You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? Thought hadn't even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target, not realizing that the woman I love is standing right in front of me.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you, that's a fact, and that will never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why. As she lay dying, she was thinking of you. Thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you could know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you.
No, I think her final thought was thinking about how she could get revenge on her killer.
What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proof.
No, I think she just wanted to get revenge on Leon.
If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that.
No, I'm pretty sure she just cared about what happened to Leon.
Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
Oh, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who killed her. That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
You came because Kaden sent you a video of yours? Well, I'm glad you liked it, and I'm glad you stopped by, Kaden. Makoto literally being... I'm telling you, Makoto is my soul man. Everything he does, I do, including the stupidity. I
I think she agrees with you, but she's actually doing the whole emotions thing. Okay, Kyoko's trying. I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone, or she wasn't sure if she could kill she wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward. Sayaka truly cared about Makoto? Maybe. Who knows?
Correct. Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation.
You know, can I stop for a second and just talk about this? You know, they're all geniuses, right? Each and every one of them are like geniuses in some way. One of them is like a psychic genius, like one of them is like a manga genius, and one of them is a writing genius, and so on and so forth. Bye, you're going back to TikTok? Well, thank you so much for sending the TikTok, and thank you so much for coming, Kaden. I hope you come by another stream soon. You know, they're all geniuses in some way, and, you know, I actually know some very, very smart people. I know someone who, had the ability to, you know, look at a math problem and just know the answer, right? They're not all geniuses, but they're all, like, have their own, like, super talent, right? Like, I knew someone who had the ability to look at math and know the answer, like, including logarithms, like, cubed roots. For some reason, math just made sense to her. She's, like, one of those savants, right? But she always failed her math test because she didn't know how to show her work, which was always very interesting to me. And, you know, after talking to her and talking to, like, you know, a few people who are really, really smart, a lot of them say, you know, talent can be a blessing, but at the same time, talent can also be a curse. Because, you know, let's take a look at basketball, right? Anyone with, like, if you're really good at basketball, right, you have a very special, like, body type. You have a very special mentality, right? But the body type to be good at basketball will obviously be different to the body type that's good at soccer. So, by being good at basketball, you inherently can't be really good at soccer, just because that body type doesn't fit. So, you know, you can say that the talent is something that you can use, but you can also say the talent is kind of something that you're forced to use, right? Because that's all you have, right? Someone who's really good at basketball will probably only ever be really good at, you know, for example, be like, their talent will always be basketball. They can't, like, necessarily, because they have a certain body type or a certain character, a certain way of thinking, they're kind of forced to be good at basketball at the same time. So you can say, like, talent is something that helps you with your future, or you can also say that talent is something that decides your future for you, you know? And to an extent, that's a little bit dark. You know, somebody with talent, right? If somebody's really talented at basketball, who knows? Maybe they want to, maybe their interest in their entire life was to pursue music or pursue, you know, something academic, engineering. But no, they can't do that because their talent is in basketball. And, you know, that's a little dark, right? That's kind of dark that each one of these guys is almost, like, locked in. They have no choice but to be who they are. Like, someone who's average, they might not be the very best, but they can at the very least try hard and excel at whatever they want to do, right? They're not, like, locked into one thing. These guys, they're kind of, you know, that's it. That's all they got. It's funny you say that. They kind of get into that mindset in Danganronpa too. Yeah, you know, I can see that. Like, these geniuses can kind of, like, that's all they got. All they have is their talent, and that's dark, man. Including Leon, right? Leon disposed of the evidence in a very Leon way. Do you know what he could have done? He could have just thrown it away in his trash can. Nobody can enter his room, but he was thinking, how can I get rid of the evidence? And he made a mistake because of that, because he was thinking with a baseball mindset, right? He could have just thrown it away in his room. Nobody would be allowed to go in his room anyway. Yeah, Leon, oh yeah, Leon wanted to be a rock star, but he's not going to be a rock star because all he's got is baseball. Yeah, he hated baseball, and that's kind of cruel and sad, man. Anyway, somebody said, Hero is a top psychic, but only a 30% accuracy rate. If you think about it, a 30% accuracy rate is amazing for a psychic. That's freaking amazing, man. Because think about how many infinite possibilities there are to see the future, and he somehow gets a 30% accuracy rate. Bro, if I went to Hero and he gave me a prediction and there was only a 30% accuracy rate, I would bet on that, because everything else has like a 0.00001% accuracy rate. But anyway, but yeah, Leon, yeah, and he'll never be a music star, I guess, because he's dead now. You know, that's dark, man. That's dark. This game gets really dark really fast if you want to think about it. It's like, if you think about the game enough, it's really dark. Damn. And do you know what? I kind of get... Okay, now that, you know, the reason why I started talking about this is because Kyoko, she's saying the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Because, you know, all Makoto has said this entire playthrough is, I'm normal. I'm normal. Right? Right? And maybe that's a blessing in this case. Because he's normal, he can figure things out. He can do things for himself. Right? I mean, he does have luck, but I can't imagine that would affect his character that much. He's just a normal dude, and to an extent, maybe that's what where's Kyoko's coming from. He's a normal dude, and he has to help these geniuses, you know, deal with situations that they don't know how to deal with. Whereas Makoto, you know, he deals with everyday life all the time. Yeah, you missed an execution, sorry. We just saw Leon go play baseball. I am Makoto Naegi. I'm Makoto Naegi! Anyway, move past their deaths? Sorry for that interlude, but thanks for listening, everyone. I could never do that. I like that. You shouldn't move past the death. You should, you know, cherish that. Not cherish the death, cherish the person. No. I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. Dang. Makoto, that's some baggage you're carrying, buddy. You know, and to an extent, that's what happened with Sayaka, right? Sayaka, all she ever knew was the idol industry. So, the moment that's about to get taken away from her, she doesn't know anything else, right? Because that's all she is. The moment you take that away from her, she's nothing. God, that would have shattered her. Oh man, how could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations of you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? I'm just kidding. I just have a pretty good intuition. The end. 12 students remain. To be continued. You received the Despair Bat present! Wow! What an amazing present! Make sure you cherish it! And that is the end of today's gameplay. Now, sure, I'll save. So, what do you guys think? Dang. That got dark. You know, I was having a lot of fun laughing at, oh, you guys are so stupid. And at the very end, it's like, ha ha ha. And it's like, that got dark really fast. Thanks so much for joining me. For those of you who are new, because I know there's a few new people here, usually at the end of the stream, usually I go stop at around 7:30. I went pretty long this time because I wanted to see the end of this chapter. But usually after the stream, I like to chat with you guys for a few minutes, like maybe 15-20 minutes, or sometimes even longer if you guys want to. And just, you know, talk about what happened at the stream, and, you know, also talk with what's going on in your life, because I want to get to know you guys as well. So thank you so much. I have a Discord. I do have a Discord. Is anyone on Twitch who can send Special Edition Tactics a Discord? Well, actually, if you go to my YouTube channel, which is here, I post my Discord at the end of every stream. Unfortunately, the bot doesn't work on Twitch right now. I'm still trying to figure that out. But if you head over to my YouTube, and I post like other gaming videos besides streaming there. So if you want to subscribe, you might like the gaming videos there as well. But yeah, I post little gaming videos and stuff. And you can see the Discord. Oh, there you are. Hello, Special Edition Tactics from YouTube. But yeah, I like to chat with you guys, see how everything's going. But yeah, that was dark, man. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it, despite how silly the conversation was. I know we're just making, you know, I get we're just making fun of the tutorial. Eventually things are gonna get harder, and I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, this was, dang. Oh man, y'all like my brother? He seems nice. Yeah, he seems like a nice dude. Christy. Yeah, so dang, that last line hit hard, man. Especially as someone who's like, oh man. Do you mind if you invite your friend, a friend who I really think you'll get along with? Absolutely, invite him, and, you know, have him check out the YouTube channel. I mostly am on YouTube, but, you know, the reason why I stream on Twitch is because I know some people prefer Twitch, so choose whichever one you want. Yeah, but man, oh damn, this is, I feel kind of, you know, drained after, you know, I was having a lot of fun, and at the end when I see Leon get pummeled, you gotta go to sleep, you'll talk to you later. Thanks so much. Hey, by the way, tomorrow is Christmas for some of you, Christmas, the day after Christmas for others. We'll be playing a little bit of Fire Emblem, 3 Houses, so hopefully you guys come by and say that as well. Come by and say that, and see that as well. If you guys have time, of course. At Christmas, make sure you say hi to your families. Make sure you, you know, hang out with them. But, you know, if you want some time off your family, you can stop by for an hour and so, and take a break from them before getting back and listening to Uncle David's stupid stories for the 9th time. You'll see if you can make it? Sure, absolutely. I'd love to see you there. Can you have a blue name, by the way? On Twitch? Yeah, on Twitch you can change the color of your name, absolutely. BRB? Oh, man. I feel so incredibly drained after watching Leon, like, get pummeled like that. Leon, you know, I don't want to get too political, but people always debate, does a murderer deserve the death sentence? And that's a good question. I don't want to start the debate here, but, you know, there's good argument for yes, and there's a good argument for no. But, you know, Leon's, he killed a person, but can we blame him for being in this awful situation? Dang, ethics. Ethics are hard. Ethics is really hard. Can we blame him for being in this situation and, like, being so freaking under pressure and being pushed by Sayaka to, getting killed? Oh, man. Who knows, man? Who knows the answer? Killing a murderer doesn't change the amount of murderers in the world. That's true. That's true. What is the saying? You guys ever watch Death Note? The famous saying by Ryuk, the god of death, when he first meets Light. if you kill all the bad people, you're the only bad person left. Oh man, that line stuck with me, man, from Death Note. I think that was like in episode 2 where he said, like, where he first meets Light, and he's like, if you kill all the bad people in the world, you're the only bad person left. Dang, man. Whew. Oh, we got a phone for Christmas. That's awesome to hear, Christy. Well, I mean, you have a phone already, so you're coming first, but... dang, I don't know. But now we have to find a new waifu. Because I was simping... You guys know I was simping super hard for Junko. And Junko died like a bee. She died by breaking the rules. What could possibly be the worse than that? She didn't even get a cool death. At least Sayaka got a cool death, where like you walk in and the screen goes blah, 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 blah. But Junko, she just gets impaled. Like, whatever, later. Oh man, Junko was my girl. Junko was, and she was into me. She was clearly into me. You guys remember talking to her, and she was all like, oh my god, Makoto, are you concerned about me? That's actually like kind of cute. She was so into me. Hey, Minato's here at the very end. How's it going? Annyeong, annyeong. Oh man. Oh, I don't know, man. Junko died in the worst way possible. Oh, man. Oh, dang. Junko, why? You know, I'm really looking forward to playing, what is it? Which is it? Danganronpa 3. I know the main character in that game is a girl, and, you know, it's kind of cool. Well, I don't think it's kind of cool, but I also know, like, she's the pianist, right? So that's really what I was interested in, because, you know, Makoto is like a normal dude, like, but he's kind of like a special character because he's so normal. He's like the outcast. But like in Danganronpa 3, where it's like, it's just the pianist, it's like, that's kind of just like a weird, she's just there. And I kind of want to see someone who's like, kind of just there, right? She doesn't stand out in any way, because she's the pianist. Right? It's not like she's like a super sleuth or some sort of like, you know, mega lucky person or some sort of like I don't know. The guy, what was it? In Danganronpa 2, I saw the main character in that one. In Danganronpa 2, I didn't really, I have a sense he's kind of like Makoto. He's kind of just like the normal person, and like, he's just like, oh, I'm just a normal dude trapped with weirdo people. I get a feeling he's kind of like that as well. But, you know, seeing that the third character, not the third character, the Danganronpa 3 is the pianist, that's kind of cool, because it's like, it doesn't really have anything to do with anything, so I'm looking forward to that. She had feelings for him. I know, we even planned a wedding, Kiyoma. She's cool. I'm looking forward to meeting her. Because also, for those of you who don't know, I do play the piano as well. I haven't played in a very long time, but I do play the piano. Yeah, Danganronpa 3. I'm looking forward to playing Danganronpa 3. People say it's a really good game. But I have to go through Danganronpa 1 and 2 first. And I hear people really like Danganronpa 2. Some people say Danganronpa 2 is their favorite. I'm really enjoying Danganronpa 1, honestly. Oh, you're heading out? See you later, Christy. Thank you so much for coming. What's my favorite anime? My favorite anime is an anime called Level E. Level E is an anime about aliens. And, it's essentially the aliens live among humans, but nobody knows it. And so the aliens just cause a lot of shenanigans. It's a comedy. You guys ever heard of Level E? Level E is freaking, oh man, it's so good. It's so freaking good. Will I play Earthbound? Definitely I want to play older games at some point. Earthbound's an old game, right? I definitely want to play older games at some point, But, you know, the first thing I want to do is, you know, be able to, you know, build up a little bit of an audience. Like I said, you know, sometimes it's difficult being in this unstable position where, like, if I stream something that is unfamiliar to some people, all of a sudden I lose a bunch of subscribers. And it kind of sucks. But, you know, I want to at least get a solid... I want to get, like, a solid, you know, a viewership. And, you know, you guys are hanging out with me. So to an extent, I feel like I've accomplished that. And I really enjoy hanging out with you all. And, you know, I enjoy, you know, seeing, you know, you all... I always say this. You know, one thing I like to pay attention to is how you guys chat. Because, you know, it tells a bit about your personality, about how you guys, you know, say things. And each one of you guys, like, adds something unique to the chat. So, you know, I like seeing you guys come back. It's really, to an extent, you know, streaming makes it feel like I'm getting to know you guys. You know, like getting to know, like, a family you don't see very often, and I think that's really cool. Earthbound is like an ultimate cult. It's a cult classic. Oh, that's interesting. Oh man, do you know what I'm having for dinner today, guys? I'm having beef and what is it? I'm having spaghetti with beef and mushroom sauce. Oh man, I'm so excited for that. I'm making it today. Oh, I have to wash the pot, though. The pot to make spaghetti. Hey, Carms. Yeah, I have so much frozen beef in my refrigerator because I haven't cooked in, like, a month and a half now, which is, you know, it's kind of annoying. You're phasing in and out? No problem, no problem, I understand. You know, I haven't cooked for a month and a half because after, you know, trying to figure out how to graduate, the apartment became a mess and I got like, used to, like, you know, only ordering takeout because I didn't have time to cook. It's, hey, for those of you who are after midnight, Merry Christmas! Bruh, cook us some. I'll send you pictures. But like I'm saying, like, people told me when I reach 1 million, who knows if I'll ever reach 1 million, but when I reach 1 million, I gotta do a cooking stream. Guys, don't stay up late for Christmas. Wake up energized tomorrow for Christmas, right? Go to sleep early, right? Go to sleep at midnight tonight, right? Don't worry about saying, hey, it's Christmas. All right, go to sleep at 12:02. Say, it's Christmas, it's Christmas. And then after that, go to sleep. And then after that, wake up energized, right? You're going out to sleep after this stream. Alright, you can stay up until 12, but after that, go to sleep. Wake up at 8 o'clock at a nice time. The birds will be singing unless it's snowing for you guys, in which the snow will be falling. It's Christmas for me solo. Is it? But yeah, I'm not much of a Christmas person because my family always celebrates Christmas on, like, 3 days beforehand so we can beat all the crowds. Yeah, we're weirdly practical people like that. It's like, let's celebrate Christmas on the 22nd. Yo, you can't sleep? Hey, how's it going, Bug? That's okay. Bug, you said that your profile picture was a character from Danganronpa 3, right? I'm looking forward to meeting that person. It's like 11. We're just gonna get Chinese food. You know, I grew up in a Jewish community, and apparently what Jewish people do on Christmas is get Chinese food because that's the only place that's open. I'm part Chinese, by the way, so I just find that hilarious. It's 3 for you? Oh, dang! Thanks for staying up. Right, you're off in UK. Yeah, but make sure you still have a nice celebration, Christmas celebration. Yeah, exactly. Are you Jewish? Zilicon? Have you seen Spider-Man No Way Home? I have not. And don't type anything in the chat because I'm sure some people here haven't either. Don't worry, Cassie. Carms isn't the type of person to spoil. You live with a Jewish family? Ah, I see. Yeah. So I grew up in an area that was mostly Jewish. So sometimes I would hang out with my friends on Christmas and we'd go eat Chinese food. You should look forward to meeting your character. He's literally the best. Yeah, he looks super buff. He's like the Sakura of Danganronpa 3. If you haven't seen the movie, go see it. Wait, is No Way Home Black Spider-Man? No. Which one was Black Spider-Man? That was Into the Spider-Verse, right? That was Spider-Verse, right? This one is it Peter Parker? What is No Way Home? Is it the one with Tom Holland or Miles Morales? Right. Black Spider-Man. Miles Morales. That was that wasn't No Way Home. That was Into the Spider-Verse, right? The cartoon, right? This is Tom Holland. Oh, it's Peter. Oh, Tom Holland plays Peter Parker. Can I say Chol Papi? Chol Papi. I don't know what that means, but hopefully you didn't make me say anything bad. He's one of those people that studies bugs, so that's why you're called Bug. Oh, he's an entomologist. That's really cool. I like bugs. I just don't like them in my house. When you play Earthbound, I'll love the background music. Oh, I love good soundtracks. Good soundtracks are the best. Actually, I like, to tell you the truth, maybe this is controversial, I like Miles a little bit more than Peter, to tell you the truth. But not particular reason, but it's just more like, Peter's kind of like a grown-up living, he's like an adult. He's like, he was like a college student when he got it, so like he had a certain level of maturity. I like how Miles is like still like a high school kid, so he has to figure out what the heck he's doing. I guess the Peter Parker representation in Marvel is also a high school kid too, right? And I'm gonna try to play Dangerous Fellows if I ever decide to play mobile games. I'm not sure. No, Cassie, that has to be a secret for the people who watch the stream who knows about it. Oh god. Okay, there's multiple Peter Parkers, right? There's the Peter Parker played by... Who's the guy who goes like this? I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about. And then there's the Peter Parker played by Tom Holland, right? Tobey Maguire, yes. Yeah, there's the Peter Parker played by Tobey Maguire, the Peter Parker played by Tom Holland, and then Miles Morales. Has there been a Miles Morales representation, a real representation? Was it live action representation? I don't think there is. Chad just means good job or awesome or you're amazing. That's all it means, Il Schema. Yeah, he's British. Yeah, his American accent's not bad. There are a few things that he could tweak, but overall it's pretty good. I study languages, that's why I can hear those things. But for most people who watch the movies, no one cares. But what was I saying? Who's Andrew Garfield? Oh, Andrew Garfield, I remember him. Miles Morales animated. Can do stuff like Spider-Man and also play movies like Brothers. Yeah, Tobey is not bad. Tobey's actually amazing. Those are the Spider-Man actors. Yeah, I really like, at the very least, I know there's lots of different versions of Spider-Man throughout the ages. I've always been a fan of the versions of Spider-Man that are young. Because Spider-Man being more immature, right? I always thought Spider-Man's representation should be a little bit more immature. I don't know why, but, I kind of like those characters that are immature and have to figure out what the heck they're doing for themselves. That's one of the reasons why I like, do you guys know DC's Static Shock? I really like Static Shock, because Static Shock wasn't a, for those of you who don't know how Static Shock was, Static Shock actually is a he's a ghetto kid, right? And he grew up around gang violence, and Static Shock has a lot to do with like super powered thugs, and has to do with like how he deals with a terrible life in the ghetto and dealing with gang violence and gun crime and gang wars and all that. So yeah, Static Shock is like this kid who's trying to figure out what the heck he's going to do with his life and living in like a horrible place. It's like, I really like Static Shock for that reason, because it's really, really about this kid trying to figure out what the heck he wants in life, and I think that's awesome. Yeah, Miles Morales doesn't have a live action movie? Oh, dang. I'm on the ghetto, ratatatatata. Sure. Yeah, do you guys know Static Shock? There used to be a cartoon called Static Shock. It's not airing anymore, but when I was growing up, there was a... Can I go live longer, maybe? Well, I mean, I have to eat eventually. You don't know Static Shock? Oh, it is... Static Shock is such a cool superhero. Because, you know, what happened is that, the authority... So it was something like this. The authorities were trying to kill the gang. Kill all the leaders of the gang. So they threw them in a bunch of chemicals, but the chemicals made them all superpowered, right? And, Static Shock was actually, like, part of the gang or something like that. Or, like, he was being pressured into joining a gang. You know, like, for those of you who know how gang violence works, sometimes that happens. And, you know, these young kids who have nothing for them, they get really, really, really pressured into joining a gang. And so Static Shock was being pressured into joining a gang, and so they threw, like, chemicals or something on these gangbangers. And, well, Static Shock was there, so he got superpowers along with everyone else, but all these gangbangers, now they have superpowers, and they go around causing chaos, and Static Shock, you know, he decides, okay, well, I don't want to be a gangbanger, I want to be a good guy, and he has to fight that. So he has to fight his own, like, he has to fight, like, not only his own, like, himself and what he wants, he has to fight kind of like a community that is almost, like, rooted in gang violence, and that it's such a cool freaking story. It is such an amazing story. And as someone who spent a lot of time in inner city LA and South Central, it really hits home sometimes, that type of story. You should do one more Poppy Playtime stream. Well, we've beaten the game already, Il Schema. Anyway, I'm nerding out on Static Shock right now, but it's really, really good. I used to read comics when I was younger. I remember when comics were like $2. Now they're like $10 for like one. What's my favorite MCU? I don't know that much about MCU. Wait, Marvel Cinematic Universe, right? Cinematic. I used to like Gamora, not for simping purposes. I used to like her character, but you know, she eventually became too static, too stoic. And she never really like... I never really felt like she grew too much, but I still like her. I still like her as a character. It's just like, I feel like she never grew to the largest extent like some of the other like main characters did. Like, Iron Man grew a lot. Captain America grew a lot. Gamora was always like kind of there. Your favorite will always be Loki. Ah, that's a good choice. Let me think though. I mean, I'm a big fan of what is it called? Guardians of the Galaxy, both the comics and the movie. I think Chris Pratt is fantastic in that movie. But that's a good question. One thing's for sure, I don't like some of the grown people. Do you guys know what I mean by grown people? Like, Iron Man and, what's his face? Doctor Strange. They kind of come off as assholes. Do you guys know what I mean? Like, they're just arrogant pricks. Thor to Captain America. To an extent, they all just come off as, like, arrogant jerks. Yeah, exactly, right? How old am I? You have to watch a very special stream to figure that out. It's a secret within one of the streams. Your favorite movie used to be Doctor Strange because that open your eye scene or whatever. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. They try to be meaningful. At the very least, I can give them credit for trying to be meaningful. But let me think. I don't know. Let me Google. What's my least favorite video game? There are a lot of least favorite video games I have. MCU characters. Alright, let's look. Black Panther. Black Panther's okay. Groot's okay. Gamora's okay. Doctor Strange. That's okay. Black Widow. Drax. Drax kind of cute. Iron Man, Spider-Man, Captain America. Falcon. Vision. Who's that? Yondu. Oh, I really like Yondu. I think maybe it's Yondu. I really like Yondu. Shri, Jane Foster. Vision is that red guy that Thanos. Oh, he's the guy. Oh, I see. He's one of those guys. I don't actually know. I don't know my cinematic universe that well. Oh, do you know who I like? Shang-Chi, who's kind of fat, and because he looks like he eats well. And anyone who eats well gets a thumbs up in my book. T'Challa and Black Panther. I wish Black Panther would have gotten a, more complete development. He kind of went from, oh, I'm ruler of the world and I don't know what to do, to, now I'm better than my ancestors. And I feel like that was never really completed. He never really comes to terms with the past. So I wish they could have handled that a little bit better, but, overall, not bad. I give it a 7 out of 10. Doctor Strange. To tell you the truth, I'm not a huge fan of Doctor Strange. 6 out of 10. Thanos. Thor. Valkyrie. Vision. Watcher. Captain America. Wong. Ajax. Ancient. Who the heck is Ancient One? See, this is a good critic. Is it good? Did you agree with my critics? You also like Black Widow? I do like Black Widow. I never watched her movie. I just know her through the Avengers, so I can't make a huge commentary on her. The Ancient One was in Strange. I see. I forgot a lot about Strange. You also agree with both the T'Challa with Black Panther? Let's see. Ego. Jane Foster. Frigga. Who's Frigga? Yeah, I mean, it was good. I remember they made a big deal about, like, the movie made a huge splash. And, I think it was good. I think the effects were, I think people really liked the effects, but I just wish, his character was more completed at the end. Also, what kind of society chooses their leaders through ritual combat? I love that little detail. It's like, we are a modern society. By the way, ritual combat. I love that. I mean, I'm not gonna question that. That's just like a silly thing. That's a little quirk that's part of their society, so whatever. Let's see. If y'all picking me for combat, peace out. Hey, you guys can rule. You guys can rule. What is it? Wakanda? You guys can rule Wakanda. I'm just gonna hang out and eat food or something. Ant-Man's kind of cool. I like Ant-Man. I never saw the movie, but I like the idea at least. Oh, Ultron, I remember you. Ant-Man was good. I should watch it at some point. I wish I could watch it with you guys, to tell you the truth. I want to watch it with you guys, but definitely it's going to get struck down if I watch it with you guys with the stuff on the stream. On the screen. What if a parallel universe, all of us were in the same household? Oh, damn. Endgame. It legit moved your dad to tears. Oh. Come on. Daddy a big strong man, but sometimes he gotta cry too, right? You could watch it with us. It can't be through YouTube. It'd have to be... Oh! Maybe we should set up something on Discord. That'd be fun. And we can all just chat about the movie as we're watching. Yeah, for those of you who aren't part of the Discord, please join the Discord. Kioma. Oh, Holidays also. Are you on the Discord? I don't think you are on the Discord, Holly. What if we did a Google Meet or a Zoom call? Yeah, something like that too. Yeah, I should have like, I'm still kind of getting used to this whole thing, but I do want to start setting up more community things where like we can do art or we can do like, games. We have had like some community games where we all get together and play Garlic Phone. We are all in the same household. Oh God, I'd have to deal with you guys. Oh no. If you follow the TikTok, we can text. I don't plan on using TikTok as a texting app. It just, I don't really like actually go on TikTok that much. I mostly just post the videos, but I'll figure out how I can do that. Let me see if I can figure it out. But I don't really like to go on to like multiple different things. Like Facebook already is just annoying to use as an instant messaging application. You might have to ask your parents for approval for Discord. Well, the nice thing is I know, Kioma, I know that your parents are concerned about, meeting strangers and all that. But the nice thing is I show my face, and so they know approximately who I am through watching my videos if they really wanted to. So, I can vouch for you. Of course, I'm a complete stranger to them, so it doesn't mean much. But, hopefully they realize this community is more about, having a place to, express yourself, be happy, and play games. What if we made a private Discord for reacting to videos and movies? Well, probably not a private Discord. I don't think that would be that reasonable. Probably something more like just like a Discord like voice channel or something. Right? Because it'd be a hassle to jump to like 6 different Discords, right? Anyway, that's enough of MCU. I am thoroughly confused by everything that goes on in the Marvel Universe now. Yeah, I grew up as more of a DC person, so I didn't know much about things like Spider-Man or, what is it, Thor or Iron Man or Captain America. Really, the main comic I read from the Marvel Universe was Guardians of the Galaxy. Which is why I like it, because that's the only one I know. You would love to do movie nights and game nights. I've just never expressed the idea because I was afraid of how it would be taken. That's not a problem. Carms, always feel free to express. That's what the feedback, server is for. Never worry about being judged. Unless you like a character named Levi from Attack on Titan, then absolutely worry about being judged. I'm just kidding. You heard the best DC movie was Dark Knight? I heard that too. I actually don't watch very many of the DC movies because for some reason they get really low ratings, and well, if they're low ratings then like a Manakyn chef but smaller. Wait. Hold on. Kioma, imagine the chat is like a plushie that Manakyn carries. That's adorable. You're not celebrating Christmas? That's okay. I don't really celebrate Christmas either. Well, I celebrate it early, so feel free to come by. If you don't have anything to do on Christmas, feel free to come by, and I'm gonna be streaming. You know, Kioma, I used to have a lot of plushies. Eventually, I moved apartments, and I left the plushies back at my at my parents' house because for storage. Thank you, Dad, for letting me keep some stuff there. But yeah, I used to have a very giant plushie of Turtwig. You know, Turtwig the Pokemon. Oh man, I love that guy with all my heart. Yeah, it was yeah, like Turtwig was given to me as a gift from one of my really close friends. I don't have it with me right now, but I freaking love it. I freaking love my giant Turtwig. You have a lot of plushies and most of them aren't from games or movies? Oh, I mean, that's cool. I like, what is it, just normal little plushies that you can get to know? They don't have to be from games or movies. You collect Pokemon. Wait, you collect Pokemon, little brother and I do. Well, what type of Pokemon? Are you talking about Pokemon plushies or Pokemon, like, you heading out? See you later, Christy. Thank you so much for coming. Like plushies or like cards or like what? Or like Pokemon Go? Pokemon cards. Ooh, very cool. Make sure you know, do you have some of the old ones? Some of the old ones can be really expensive. Last we counted, we had 500. Oh, jeez. I have a Boris plushie from Bendy in the Ink Machine. Oh, speaking of which, I heard that's a horror game, and it looked kind of cute, so I might consider that. I might have to consider playing that. So I don't know who Boris is, by the way, Holidays. But now that you've reminded me of Bendy and the Ink Machine, you will join your next stream. I have like 50 plush. It was a Poppy Playtime plush and Five Nights at Freddy's plush. And the Sun one is cool. And dang, you have a Poppy plush? That's awesome! Which one? Do you have Poppy or do you have like Huggy Wuggy? You want to put them in a safe for 20 or 30 years? Yeah, you never know, man. That'd be nice. Okay, at least I know there's one person who would, at the very least, there's one person who would support the Bendy and the Ink Machine. It's a horror game, right? Well, it's not horror. It's more like creepy, something like that, right? You have Poppy. That's awesome. I need a Poppy plush. Research. Ugh. You do have old ones. If you look up TCG app, they don't show up in the... Oh, wow. Really? Maybe I could get a Huggy plush. Well, make sure his mouth stays closed. You also have a Huggy one? You'll send me one if I like on my birthday? A little bit late. Maybe next year. Anyway, it's 9 o'clock where I live. I need to cook dinner and eat. Thank you so much for stopping by. You know, even though, you know, the stream went a little bit long, you guys still ended up chatting with me, and I just love that. I loved playing Danganronpa with you guys. I loved chatting with you guys. I loved hanging out with you guys, and it's always, you know, it's always a pleasure being here to stream and talk to you guys and hang out. Anyway, I have to go. My stomach is rumbling. So, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Thank you so much for coming. I'll see you all next time.